Grid access granted. HANA artificial intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Wraith. Law. Deadlock. Identity missing.
Now I'm having fun!
Grid social platforms report Deadlock is known for his law-abiding enthusiasm, yet juvenile attitude. Ties to wealth is apparent, as he outfits himself with the latest weapons and technology. Fights alongside the man known as Abaddon under the Archangels. Searching. Breaker. Helix. Data corrupted with minimal details.
I always kill the competition.
Grid international arrest warrants detected. Helix is reported to be affiliated with the Syndicate and the man known as Faust. Logs indicate he regularly brokers weapons and hydronium trade among factions. Beginning combat evaluation of Wraith. Initial observation. The Wraith role excels in high mobility and close quarters combat effectiveness. Acronym acknowledged. CQC will substitute. The Wraith's primary weapon is the Spectre auto pistol. It is highly versatile, fired in bursts for more accuracy, and full auto in CQC scenarios. Optimization acknowledged. Effectiveness increased when used in conjunction with his Wasp short sword. Ideal combat scenarios pair use of the Spectre along with CQC maneuvers such as slide to close in on enemies and then complete combat executables with a stab from the Wasp. Additional movement abilities such as double and triple jumps noted, wall jumping as well. The Wasp blade can be ejected at high speed, embedding into surfaces or enemies. Additionally, if the discharge blade is shot by the Wraith, it will explode. This is cool. Anomaly detected. Chrono switch technology. The Wraith can project a hydronium-powered field of slowed time relative to his body. Enemies caught in this projected time field are slowed down physically, along with their weapons and abilities. But the Wraith moves at normal speed, further increasing his combat effectiveness. Evaluation summary. The Wraith is extremely deadly in CQC engagements. His high mobility, paired with chrono switch capabilities, results in a combatant that can disrupt field operations without much notice, eliminate targets, and retreat. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.
This is bahcorp with another string of art. Today is June 27, 2021. And we're coming back to continue working on the raid page. First page of the raid, yeah, Helix. No, it's not the first page of the raid, but it's the first page for Helix. You know, for our Lawbreakers for Narwood. I don't know if you knew. We said to do our Lawbreakers for Narwood a long time ago, like 2 years ago, after. Way before the game was closed, and it was a nice project that we set out to do. We asked to everybody say, oh yes, just do something like that, we like it. So we you know, we go for it, you know. This is pretty awesome stuff. I don't know if you can see it right now, you know, scrolling up, scrolling down, you know, which is something that we're doing every single Sunday and without mercy. Cody Jockey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Cody Jockey. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to come to the stream, to support the streams and everything. Really appreciate it. Yes, pretty awesome stuff that we are doing, you know, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool, you know. And we have the commitment, you know. We had the commitment to finish it. We, as you can see, we have been working pretty intensive, you know, creating every single character, every single little thing in the game, in the Lawbreakers for Narwood from the game, which looks nice, looks pretty awesome, you know. This is It's a way for us to say thank you to other people that support the game. Say thank you to the people that really like the game, that belongs to the community, and people that didn't have the chance to check it out again, to have something from the game, something that I know the original one from Bosque Productions is pretty awesome. The art book, but this one is a fan base, to show the appreciation, to show our appreciation for the game, and say thank you to the developers, everybody. We are gonna try to send this thing. Oh, this character doesn't have. Oh yeah, it has. This we're gonna try to send this thing to everybody, including the developers and people that work on the game and everything, play the game and everything. We're gonna try to put in the Discords and everywhere. Lawbreakers related, in order for everybody to enjoy, a piece of the Lawbreakers community. Maybe you say, oh, but the game is closed in 2018. It's like a few years. Yeah, a few years. I know. We're supposed to be playing the game. We're supposed to be still enjoying the game. But unfortunately, thing happens. Thing happen. The developer has a lot of problems, personal problems. The studio itself, it has some problems too. The publisher itself too has something going on. The timing for Lawbreaker was pretty crazy. Difficult to keep up. They tried their best, Sometimes feel that they didn't try, but yeah, they tried their best, and we need to take into account that Bosque Production was basically, even though it has a publisher, Next of America and everything. It was basically almost like an indie game in the size, We're talking about a development studio that was at some point only 60 people. At some point, the maximum was like a 60 people. We're not talking about hundreds of people here, or anything like that. We're talking about little people. And those are the things that the people need to know. The people need to take into account when they review or talk about the game, because it's not the same when 3 people playing and working on some game than 300 or 400 people playing working on some game. It's not the same. Maybe maybe it looks the same because they're making a game, but it's not like that. It is totally different. Yeah, I say the Bosque was almost an indie because the side of the developer and the publisher itself, it give you a lot of freedom, to the studio to do whatever they want. They basically were doing his own promotion, everywhere, their own posts and everything, which is kind of crazy. So you ask me. Yeah, people, give me 1 minute only. I'm gonna come back right away, in a couple seconds. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, don't go anywhere. Yeah, people, I'm back for more. Sorry that it took a while. It was somebody wanna ask me something. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Bonus 47. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Pretty nice, pretty awesome to have you here. Ragnarok insists, so welcome to the stream too. Welcome to the stream, Ragnarok insists. Pretty awesome to have you here too. It's pretty nice. Bonus 47 says, hey Bob, what's up? Good. Coming in hot to do the Love Breakers for Narbo page for today, which is gonna be the Helix character array class for the game Love Breakers. We were talking about how unfortunate, the luck about the game, how unfortunate was the game was doing the game and the studio that they had to close after a year, even though the game is pretty awesome. In my opinion, one of the best first-person shooters ever made. And the studio is one of pretty awesome studio too, with crazy, awesome people over there that knows how to they know about how to make good games. Legendary developers, new developers, yeah, and everything. It was crazy. It was like an all-star studio that I don't believe we're gonna have a studio like that anymore, because it's only one person can do that, man. Only Cliff Lesinski can do that because he knows a lot of people. Right now, says, hello, Bob. When will you draw someone from the Call of Duties? Oh, you are the guy that want me to do some Call of Duty drawings? Yeah, we had to do this first, the Law Breakers. After Law Breakers, after we do, at least we have to do this character, the character that we're doing. We have to do it, at least this one. Then we can jump in. We can jump into the Call of Duty, or I believe somebody else told me about do a League of Legends one. I don't know which one of the both are gonna do it. But if you want me to do some Call of Duty thing, you gotta send me a link. Send me a link in the Whisper with the drawing. With the drawing you want me to do for Call of Duty, to get in queue, because I got the League of Legends one already, but I don't have the Call of Duty one. But for the service, I'm good. What will you draw today? Oh, we're gonna continue drawing the raid, which is the Helix guy from Low Breakers. That's the one we're gonna do today. Yeah, the same one that we were doing last week. That's the same one we're gonna do it right now. Yeah, the rate. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome. People, so you are new to the stream, or you have time, you have like a few months, or you coming every day to the stream, you should know that our streams are format 2 only. It is something that we try to keep it, we try to comply all the time, because Lawbreaker was a mature only game. We play games like Call of Duty from time to time, and we play games like Space Lord from time to time too. So it's pretty good to know that that our streams are for mature. Bonus 47 said, yeah, right down. That was cool one from you. Thanks for drawing it for me. All the raid from Apex Legends. Yeah, that was fun to do. Kind of hard because I am not that good with colors. I tried my best, but next time we are trying. Next time we are gonna see. I have to do color again. We're gonna try to go in a simple way. You know, going more easy because that red, I got a lot of problem with the red because with the color because I tried to do like taking pictures and that was a mistake because pictures doesn't work a lot. You need to know how to work with pictures when you're using applications and stuff like that. Because working with pictures is different. Working with pictures is different than working directly with the. It's different than working directly with your colors, you know. It's totally different. But yeah. We are gonna try to do something. People, give me 1 minute. No, less than a minute. I'm gonna check it out something pretty fast. Yeah, people, sorry. Beginning the string in the middle of stuff is not good. You have to be pausing. I have to be pausing all the time, you know, to continue. But I believe I'm not gonna pause again. Bunny47 says, "Thanks for drawing for me." Oh no, thank you for the idea of drawing the ray and everything. Yeah, I really went like the wrong way with the color. That's why it kind of took like a little bit of work. But me myself, I'm not that good with color. I had to do more color in the future. Yeah, people. Our streams are mature. You know, we got the channel set up for mature. You know, and everything. You're supposed to see something like this when you came to the channel, you know. And when you click in the chat to type something like this, supposed to pop up, you know. It tells you this is some mature only streams, you know. That's how it is. It's in the title too. It's in the title too, so there is no doubt that this channel is for mature only. So read well, read well. Don't click in the streams if you are not mature, because otherwise we're gonna know that we're gonna ban you without mercy. Welcome to the stream. Second name. Welcome to the streams. I hope you come great, to have some fun. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided to come to the stream to support the streams with the mercy. Really appreciate it. It is a pretty good. Yeah. People, very important, say hi to the people when you came to the streams. So you can take 1 second, say hi to the people. It could be pretty awesome. You don't have to do it, but we'd rather that you do it. We prefer that you do it, because it's a way to support the streams 100%. Yeah, don't believe that's the only way to support the streams, by subscribing or following. Just take it 1 second, put an emoji in the channel, or say hi to the stream. The stream is the best way to support a streamer or whatever person is doing the streams. So take 1 second. It doesn't cost nothing. I see a lot of people coming to the stream, lurking right away. They don't even tell me they're gonna lurk, which is kind of weird. Just come over here, say hi. You don't have to be active the whole stream. You don't have to be talking or asking questions the whole streams. Say 1 second, it fix it up. 1 second, fix it up. It makes everybody happy. But at the end of the day, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. You rather not doing it. That's okay. At the end of the day, you are the one that decide how you're gonna consume. How you're gonna consume your content. I cannot dictate the stuff. Yeah, people. So you wanna know more about our streams and everything? Highly recommend that you check it out. Our Twitter. Our Twitter page, follow the bahcorp TV Twitter. It's you don't need to have a Twitter. You just click on the link. They're gonna show you the same thing that's over here. You can see it in my Twitch channel. You scroll down on in my Twitch channel, and you're gonna see. The Twitter too. The Twitter is like a little. It has like a little. You see the Twitter over here. It has like a little widget that you can check it out. All the things that I put in my Twitter. So you don't even have to go to Twitter to check out my stuff. So check out my Twitter. Click on the link. All the notifications, everything I put over there. So the people that we're supporting, the games that we are playing, and the streamers that we are doing. Pretty important. People, so you want to know more about the Arrange. Arrange is gonna be it is the application. Arrange is the application that we are using to paint our low bracket fan art. All of these things that you saw earlier, all of these things was created in Arrange. At the end of the day, you can use any software, but this is the one I recommend to use. Arrange. It really gave me pretty awesome results. As you can see, a lot of people are using it. To paint the characters and stuff like that, which is pretty nice, which is pretty awesome. So you want to know more about Arrange? Don't hesitate to follow or to check it out. The Arrange. Twitters. Very awesome application, to paint your stuff, so you paint stuff and everything. People, don't forget to check it out. Wacom tablets. Wacom tablets is a device that we are using to paint. It's a pretty awesome device, to paint every single character of the Roblox fan art. It's we don't do this with the mouse anymore. We don't do the drawings like a drawing a piece of paper, taking a picture, and anything like that. We're using a device like this, the tablet over there that she's using. It's a Wacom tablet, One similar to this that we are using. So if you want to know more about Wacom, follow work on Twitter, so you can submerge yourself, into their products, which are quality products. Let me tell you, and you too can use them. Remember, this is not a normal tablet. This is not like me promoting another Android tablet over there. No, this is a tool used for professionals to do the drawings. It really feels like the real pen and paper. The good thing is like you can draw, you can do this, you can do. You're not using real paper. You're using like a screen and applications in order to do your stuff. So it really allows you to experiment, delete something that you don't like, try it again. It's pretty awesome, pretty cool. Yeah, so check it out. A lot of people use them. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Yeah, people. I know I'm missing the Twitter for Lawbreakers. So you wanna know more, about Lawbreakers, which is the game that we are painting the characters from. I highly recommend it. Yeah, you check it out, the Twitter Lawbreakers. Kinda missing out. I almost forgot about to give you the Twitter for Lawbreakers. Yeah, in the Twitter you're gonna find out all the information, from the game and everything. Unfortunately, you're not gonna be able to play. You're not gonna be able to play it because the game is closed. The community wanted to play the game again. Everybody wanted to play the game again, but it's not up to the people. It's up to the developers and publishers. When I talked to the developer told me I need to talk to the publisher. The publisher is the one, Nexon of America, that has the full control of the game. And we need to talk to them. But unfortunately, they are not in the plan. They are not in the plan to get the game back again. They did what they did. It looks like they move on. They move on to other things. And so it's unfortunate because I consider Lawbreakers basically the evolution, the next step for first-person shooters. Anybody can argue about that, but that's what I believe. And I'm a person that I've been playing first-person shooters since the day of Zoom, a long time ago. Yeah, I still believe that Lawbreakers bring a lot of stuff to the table. But nobody saw it like that. Everybody saw like, oh, it's another game. It's another game. That's it. People Sea of Thieves, since they Sea of Thieves starting this Monday. In a few hours, later on, we're going to be playing Sea of Thieves. Starting June 28th. In a few hours, in 3 or 4 hours, after this stream, we're going to begin another stream with Sea of Thieves. It's going to be from Monday, June 28th to Saturday, July 3. It's gonna be pretty awesome, pretty nice. If you got a game, you can join the crew or just watch the streams. It is a game that we're having a lot of fun. The community is requesting it all the time. I don't wanna become a Sea of Thieves streamer. So if I have to, that's okay because I like the game, but that's not the plan right now. So we're taking like a 1 week for Sea of Thieves and 1 week for the normal schedule. That's how we're gonna do it right now. 1 week for the Sea of Thieves, 1 week for the normal schedule. Maybe you ask, but you got so many other games over there. Why you don't do a week of? They could come in the future. The 1 week for other games like Space Lords or Minecraft, 1 week for Minecraft or whatever like that. But I had to ask the community, We had to ask the community to see if they wanted the 1 week of Minecraft or 1 week of Space Lords or 1 week of another game, It's up to the community. People, this is the schedule for the next week. As you can see, we are going to be playing Sea of Thieves every single day. Yeah. We're gonna be playing Sea of Thieves every single day, from Monday to Saturday. Remember, from Monday to Friday, it's gonna be at 3 a.m. in the morning, and Saturday it's gonna be at any time. So keep your notifications on in order for you to get in the streams. So you are interested. It's gonna be pretty awesome. People, remember, we have a bunch of games that we wanted to play, you know. So if you're interested in any of those games, don't forget to follow Buzz Lightyear. Welcome to the stream. Buzz Lightyear, welcome to the stream. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome to have you here, Buzz Lightyear, in the stream today. It is pretty good. Thank you for your support. Thank you for comment. Really appreciate it. Buzz Lightyear, sub. Oh, 6 days, sub. Oh, yeah. We're going to have 6 days of sub, which is going to be pretty nice in a few hours after this stream. You know? So don't miss out. It's going to be pretty awesome. It's going to be pretty nice for those people that really like the game, that want to participate in the game and everything. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. It's gonna be pretty cool. Sea of Thieves is a game that is always good. It's always good. You know, I believe the only way we can stop playing Sea of Thieves is if we get burned. Something that I don't want to do. You know, I don't want to get burned from the game. That's why we're taking 1 week off. You know, and then 1 week on. You know, 1 week we do Sea of Thieves, 1 week we do something else, because we don't want to get burnt. But yeah, every time we play Sea of Thieves, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. The game feels different than any other game. You really feel risk. You're taking a risk when you go out from the outpost, even though the outpost is not safe at all. You know, the outposts are not like a safe zone or anything like that. You know, you really feel the risk. Like, oh man, I'm going with my bow. I'm gonna do the missions. I'm gonna do the quests and everything. Anything can happen. That's what I believe is the good part of the Sea of Thieves. But yes, are you going to do 6 days of SAR every week, other week? Yeah, 1 week. 1 week Sea of Thieves, 1 week the normal schedule. But we are gonna ask the community, you know. There is some stuff that I wanted to put in the channel, like some rewards and stuff like that. Some community, not rewards, but some community polls with many games, you know, Sea of Thieves, Space Lost, Minecraft. Depending what people wanna, we are gonna do that. But in the meantime, it's gonna be 1 week Sea of Thieves, 1 week normal schedule. People, I don't know if you know, a lot of people are getting Steam gift cards almost every day. I got 2-3 redemptions, which is pretty good. It means that people are supporting. It means that people are liking the streams and everything. So it makes me a lot of happy. It made me very happy, you know. Unfortunately, we are not gonna be able to do the double bucks weekend, which was a pretty awesome way to. It was a pretty awesome way to do to help a little bit to, you know, the new people that are coming to the streams and everything. But unfortunately, we are not gonna able to continue. At least this month is not gonna happen. Why? Because we got a lot of redemptions. Like a lot. You know, people are getting redemptions all the time. We're getting almost every day. I don't know if you notice. Almost every day we got redemptions. So it's not realistic for me right now. It's not realistic for me right now to have like a everyday 5-6 redemptions. So, you know, on top of that, do the double bubble weekends. You know, the redemptions are fine. We're gonna continue helping the people, and we continue doing it, but it will be pretty crazy for me to do like the double bubble weekends on top of that. You know, we did a couple times. It was fun. I like it and everything. It's a good idea, but it could be pretty difficult for me to keep up. So don't expect. The plan was to make it every single in the beginning of the month, every single month. But this month is not gonna happen. Maybe later, you know, we can come back to the double bubbles weekend. For right now, is at least in this month. The next month it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. So I wanna say sorry for that, for the people that maybe was waiting. I see a lot of people. They need to redeem. You know, it's pretty easy to redeem. You only have to watch the streams. You get 300 bucks. And then you redeem. You click on the screen and select redeem. Redeem the bad box points or the bad box. I don't know how they got it right there. And then you select the $5 thing of cash. You redeem. That's the way to redeem. Pretty easy. You can ask anybody in the chat. You know, even though people sometimes I see people asking, nobody telling. Like, people just telling, man. Help me. I have to, you know, I have to explain to everybody. So you can tell them. But like, yes, once a month is fine. Like, when you are feeling well that day. Yeah, the problem is it's not fine for me. It's not fine for me to do it once a month. The idea was that once a month, but it's not fine. This month I noticed that it's not good. It's not good. It's gonna happen in some months. That's gonna be. It's gonna happen in some months. You know, some holidays. I don't know, but it's not gonna happen every once a month because it's super crazy for me. Especially now that we got more people. We got more redemptions, like almost every day. We got redemptions every day, 2 or 3. So I had to control that a little bit by not doing the double bubbles weekend, because double bubble weekend for the channel is kind of OP. It's kind of crazy, you know. Everybody's redeeming like a crazy. Everybody. That day I had 10 redemptions. That day, 10 only that day. 10 redemptions. It was crazy. I see people like Mr. Tar, redeem please. You know, I don't know what you're waiting for. You got the points, you supporting the streams, you deserve the car. You deserve the car. Tikur is an old member of the channel, so he can do the thing, you know, get the car. Belushi too, you know what you gotta do. You know what you gotta do. Guerrilla Warfare, I believe you need to send me a friend request to this thing in order to get the car. So you redeem it, you're not gonna get the car right away. You're gonna have to wait until you send me the friend request. After that, 3 more days. You know, the Steam policy. The same thing from Academy Impossible. You know, you're almost there. So you're gonna get the car, you need to send me a friend request. And maybe wait 3 more days. Grooviness is just stuck over there in the 293 for many days. Bonus 47 is coming in hot. You know, Sticky and Sticks is gonna have to wait a little bit more, but send me a friend request. So when you get the 300 points, you don't have to wait for the 3 days and everything like that. Deppy is a pretty. He knows what it has to do. You know, Pride Tech. So it's coming right there, yeah. So you don't get it today, maybe you get it later, or maybe you get it Tuesday or Wednesday, I don't know. You know? But redeem, people, redeem, because what's gonna happen is if you don't redeem, you at some point you're gonna stop getting points. You're gonna stop getting points. You need to redeem in order to get more points. Unfortunately, you can hold 2-3 cars. You cannot do that over here in the channel. You cannot hoard 2-3 cars, unfortunately. It is something that we used to do back in the days. It didn't work good, you know. It brings a lot of problems. Not for the people, but for me, it brings a lot of problems. So we kind of avoiding having to giving that opportunity to the people. Maybe in the future you're gonna be able, but right now I cannot. I cannot. Boss Lightyear says you did like a 4 this month. Boss Lightyear says you did like a 4 this month. I don't understand, Boss Lightyear, what you're trying to say with what I did. What I did for this month. That's what. As you can explain a little bit more. People, I don't know if you know, but we have a Minecraft server. You know, Minecraft server, 24/7. You can join at any moment. The only thing you have to make sure is you're using the Minecraft Java edition, and you're redeeming 100 bucks for the pass in the stream. You know, redeem 100 bucks for the pass in the stream, and make sure you have the Minecraft Java edition installed in your computer. That's the one you play in order to join this servers. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to join. But Bucks Lightyear said 2 weekends of double bucks. So 4 days. No, we didn't do 2 weekends of double bucks. We did one weekend only. This month we only did one weekend. Look, you see? June 5 and June 6. That was the this month only. Man, if I do 4, if I do like what you say 4, it's gonna be crazy. No, we didn't do 4. We did only 1. Yeah. There was the bad bugs for the June, and it's not gonna happen next month because every time I do one of these, a lot of people redeem, like a lot, and some way I had to control it because otherwise, one day it's gonna be like, oh man, I cannot do it anymore. We don't want that. We want to continue doing it. We had years doing it. We want to continue doing it, but it needs to be some control, you know. Double bubble weekends is not going forever. It's not going forever. It's just gonna take we're coming back to the drawing board basically to check it out, what we can do to do it, you know. But I'm thinking about some month. Some months we're gonna have it, you know. We're gonna have it some month. Not every single month, but some months it's gonna happen. People, don't forget to check it out. You know, to send a friend request to bahcorp on Steam. So you're using Steam, you are good for the car. So you don't using Steam, I'm sorry, I cannot help you. You need to have an account on Steam in order to get the car. You need to send a friend request to bahcorp. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen. You know? Send a friend request to bahcorp in order to get the car. People, let's say thank you to Akashaha for subscribe to my channel. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that Akashaha, which is a pretty active member of the community over here, of the channel. He coming all the time. You know, it's pretty good that he decided, you know, he decided to subscribe to the channel or giving the support so we can continue doing the $5 thing gift cards, the Minecraft service and the Lawbreakers fan album, which is pretty good. Let's say thank you to Annie Shake too. Decided to support the streams. I see a lot of, I believe he came yesterday, but he coming almost no. He's not coming almost every day. He's coming sometimes, but it's good. And Shake, thank you for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. It is pretty nice that you decided, to support the streams with the sub, which is always good. Always nice to have people that support the streams, that help us with the $5 Steam gift cards, the Minecraft server, and the Lowbreakers fan album, which is pretty good. And very soon with the games that we're gonna do, which is gonna be pretty awesome. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do, and the share is pretty nice. Sefilo, thank you for your support. Thank you for all the things that you do. Sefilo supporting the stream in many ways. He brings people to the streams, and that's why he's a VIP. He subscribed now to my channel, and he's pretty active. Pretty active dude. He was yesterday over here too. He's coming almost every day, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, and pretty cool. So I'm gonna say thank you to Sefilo for bringing people to the stream, for that kind of support. And now with the sub, which is always good. It's always good to have you that kind of support, which is needed for the $5 System gift cards, for the Minecraft service, and the Lubricants fan albums, and pretty soon some games. Yeah, pretty soon some games that we have in the mind to do it. But said, oh, maybe the other one happened last month. Yeah, last month. We did one last month. Let me see if I can show you. May 1st, you remember May 1st? And then we do another one in June 5 and 6. It's always in the beginning of the month, but unfortunately, I wanted to do one this month, July, but I check it out. I said, wow, people are getting cars. The account is being hammered pretty hard. So let's not do it this month. We got 2 months in a row doing it. Maybe it's gonna be like that. Maybe it's gonna be like that. Maybe we're gonna skip 1 month, then the next month maybe I don't know. I'm not promising nothing, but it's something that I had to be careful with it. Be careful with it because we're in a budget. We are too close to ending the budget. We don't want that. We don't want them to. People, it's not gonna be $5 a Steam gift card until at some point, something like that happened back in the days. Like we were having another system different to this one, and we have to postpone. Like for a lot, the cards to the people because we hit rock bottom, man. Rock bottom. Yeah, but this time it's not gonna happen. You're gonna continue doing your cards and everything. But the only thing that's not gonna happen this month is gonna be the double buy box. It's 300 points. It goes super fast. People getting it super fast. It's not like they're waiting forever. Yeah, people. Let's say thank you to Cody Joker. Cody Joker is a pretty awesome dude, supporting my streams in many ways. He's a VIP in the channel. He's from the days of Lawbreakers. He was the only one doing the loot when the loot system was in the channel. Unfortunately, we can all the loot that they give it to the channel it was lost. Because the company wrong with the monies. Yeah, basically. The company wrong with the monies. The Streamlabs is not working with them anymore, so there's no way for me to continue. There is maybe there's a way to recuperate my $5. Yeah, $5. We're talking about $5. We're not talking about a lot of money. They still didn't pay that. They say man, you gotta be a very shitty company. To not pay $5 to somebody, but I know it's not just $5. You put together all the people that was doing it, maybe 5 millions. Maybe it's a lot of money, but I don't know. They should pay at least the guys that had like a $5, $3, pay the money. At least to show that you are serious about it. But they didn't. In my eyes, they didn't were serious about it. They kind of scam everybody and run away with the monies. which is kind of crazy. Let's say thank you to Karaoke for that support all the time, you know, making possible many things in the channel, you know, hosting my streams, coming to the streams, subscribing, you know. He got a $5 months subscribing to the channel for 5 months, which is pretty nice. It's pretty awesome, pretty cool. I really appreciate the support. Hoping you can do it again. You can do it again. Could be nice, but it's up to you, you know. It's up to you. It's not a requirement in the channel, you know. It feels good because it helps us with the $5 testing gift cards, with the Minecraft server, with the Lowbreakers fan album, you know. So I don't get to say none of that. Every single little cents go back to the community, which is the way that we had set up everything over here. So I'm gonna say thank you to Kauri Joker for that kind of support, for trust in Bahcorp TV, and for the support that he comments every day. You know, supporting the streams without mercy. Second name says, "Hey, maybe draw a sock character next week. So it's 7 days to start." It's not a bad idea. The idea is not bad at all. But the problem is, I don't know if you know about the Lowbreakers fan art book. The Lowbreakers fan art book is 4 pages every single character. It's 4 pages every single character. So now we're doing the raid. Which is it has to be 4 pages of character, you know. We're doing this, the raid, remember, right? So this is the first one. We need to do 3 more. We need to do 3 more before we jump into another character, or before we jump into another design, you know, different design from another game or something like that. I would love to do sock characters, you know, but Sea of Thieves characters and everything. But we need to finish. We need to do this first. It's gonna be after a month. It's not gonna be next week. That's for sure. Second hand, sure, but I know you gotta finish the book. Just joking, maybe. But maybe if you do another short week eventually. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's not a bad idea, you know. It's a good idea. But it's not gonna be next week, unfortunately. We cannot just stop one project to begin another one, you know. We need to keep some integrity when we're doing the projects and everything like that. Otherwise people is not gonna trust us. They're gonna say, no, there's a bunch of people over there, they're not doing the right thing. You know, we don't want that. We don't want people to say that. We want to be recognized, you know, as a pre-gaming community. So we gotta at least the Lowbreakers one. We need to show something already. Yeah, I see a mistake with this fake. How I did that mistake with that fake? I'm gonna fix it when we get back. People gonna take 1 minute only. I know I'm taking a lot of breaks, but it's because I begin the streams basically in the middle of something. I need to finish it. So don't go anywhere. Keep listening to the pretty awesome music, you know. When we come back, we're gonna continue drawing this thing. It's gonna be pretty awesome, pretty nice. Yeah, people, I'm back. And I'm back for more. Was doing something pretty important. I was eating, I was talking with my mom, you know, sharing with the family because the time, people, the time. That's how I had to do it. In order to do whatever I want, to keep doing the streamings, you know, to keep doing the things that I like, I had to take minutes from time to time and talk to the family and talk to the stuff. You know, hear what they want me to hear, and to know the things, you know. Today has been a pretty active day today in my house. So many good news, so many bad news, so many news. With bad news, good news, and news. The three types of news. News, bad news, and good news. It's crazy. Look what do, welcome to the stream. What do, welcome to the stream. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to come to the streams, to support the streams, to watch the streams, to make sure we're doing a pretty good job over here. And today we're gonna do Lawbreaker. Lawbreaker's drawing. I know the trailers are pretty good, but see we keep watching the trailers, we're not gonna do the thing is that we have to do. Right off the bat, I see something I don't like with this fit. I'm gonna have to fix it pretty fast. Well, it's almost, now that I'm seeing the thing, it's almost like that, but the drawing doesn't look that good. Let me see if I can find the originals. The originals. The rate. Kind of hard to find pictures of records nowadays. When the game closed and the main site's closed, there's a lot of pictures that just vanish from internet. You can find the same pictures in other people's websites, stuff like that. Yeah, it's almost like that. I don't know why my version looks so weird. But yeah, it's almost like that. Yeah, of course the original has like a more detail, more stuff. I try to keep it simples. Try to keep it, you know, affordable for me. No, you don't. Yeah, affordable for my thingies. People, you have any questions about the streams, about whatever we're doing over here? Don't hesitate to ask me. You know, in these streams. The questions are welcome. I see a lot of people struggling, you know, like, oh man, I want to ask you something. Just ask it, you know. Don't get so open arms with the questions, you know. See, it's about schedule. Remember to check it out on the Twitter. Click my link on the Twitter, or go to twitter.com/bahcorp TV. Bahcorp, yeah, that's it. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. You know? So you know. So you can find information right away. Yeah, this sneaker thingy over here is like a looks kind of weird. And before we're doing the line work, before we're doing the line, we need to make sure everything looks good. Because I don't know, when you're doing the pencil thing like that, the drawing with the pencil, you know, it looks super cool. I don't know if it's because of all the lines and artifacts kind of makes it look cool. But once you do the line work, it looks cleaner. It looks like it doesn't look that cool. It looks cleaner, yeah, it looks cleaner, but it doesn't look that cool. It kind of lost the coolness. The cleaner it is, they kind of, you know, in some way, we kind of like a dirt drawings, at least for me. That's why comics are like pretty famous. People like it a lot. People focus too much in the history of the comics and everything, but the drawing is pretty good because it's kind of messy, you know. It's kind of messy with the lines and the stylish, you know. When they make it too clean, it doesn't look that cool. It looks cool when it is like dirt and messy. I don't know why. Kinda maybe it feels natural. Dirt and messy feels natural, maybe. I don't know. Nobody knows. It is kinda crazy. Yeah, I hope I can nail it, or at least to make it look better than before. Yeah, this is not supposed to be like a thinner. Not supposed to be that fatty. Yeah, he had like some claws on top of the shoes. I like some claws going on. Which is every time he kicks somebody in the face, is just dead. It's like he got knife in the shoes. You know, that's why he was one of the guys more better. I don't know how he did in the game, but the game. In this game, you see the characters kicking people in the face and everything. It's kind of crazy. I got a footage that I was watching yesterday, and my clips about Lawbreakers. I don't know if I can find it. When you kind of see the Ray kicking somebody in the face, like what? How they do that? I know he got a kick, but it's a way to kick people with the character. Yeah, we're talking about special shooters, you know, where people kick people in the face and everything. Yeah, that's why Lawbreaker was. It is, in my opinion, the next evolution of the. This is me playing Lawbreakers. I click. Well, you can clearly see a guy coming from the sky, kicking somebody else. Let me see if I can find it. You see it? The guy totally is kicking people in the face. The guy's totally is kicking somebody. If I can find it. You're gonna see a guy. You see? Look at my mouse. I'm gonna see if I can point it now. Over here, you see? Kick in the face. Over here. It was the raid and the enforcer, I believe. I believe it was the enforcer that kinda kick it in the face. Yeah, you can kick people in this game. It looks like the animation for the other people. The animation for special shooter, you only see the feet going forward, Bro, the animation that the other people see, it's like a more stylish, you know. It's kind of crazy. I was watching that. I was watching the video because from time to time I come back to watch my videos playing the breakers because maybe people say, "Oh no, it's a normal game and everything," but I remember playing the breakers. Like I was a pretty good player of the breakers, you know. I was a pretty good player of the breakers. Sometimes I come back to watch my video and say, "Man, how I pull it off that thing? How I did that?" You know, like I'm attacking a Titan. The Titan, it takes a lot of bullets. You know, and I was able taking damage all the time because that's another thing. Taking damage all the time, I was able to kill a Titan from far away. Yeah, you don't get close to a Titan. You get close to a Titan, you're gonna get destroyed. You have to keep it a distance. It's kind of hard to keep the distance when the Titan is going for you. You know. It was pretty nice. Yeah, Vanguard versus Gunslinger doesn't go. Gunslinger, this character is the most weak, I believe, in the whole game. You got the Gunslinger and the Assassin are like the two characters, the two classes, the two weakest classes in the game. The Assassin died in one kick in the face, you know? And the Gunslinger doesn't take a lot either. But they are the fastest, you know? Every single character in this game has a trade-off. So you know the trade-off, you know how to use it, you will do good. Otherwise, you know, you're gonna die all the time. That's the ultimate of the Gunslinger. It's pretty good. That was pretty good, man. That was a pretty good shot in the face. After many shots, yeah, because you're not gonna be able to kill the Titan in one shot, one kill. That's not something that happens in Lawbreakers. You know, that doesn't happen in Lawbreakers. One shot, one kills. That doesn't happen in Lawbreakers. Especially after the nerf, the legendary nerf where everybody got nerfed in the game. The Gunslinger got destroyed in the nerf. The Gunslinger was one of the most affected. You know, the Enforcer didn't feel it. The nerf. The Enforcer is still doing pretty good. Enforcer was one of the characters that didn't. It was difficult to see the change. You know, bro. The Enforcer was like a hard to nerf. It was hard to nerf because it's a combination of speed, amount of bullets, stuff like that. Like you with Enforcer that they nerfed it 3 times. It is still the developer was struggling to keep in a state that everybody's happy because you gotta. You know, as a developer, you know, gamer doesn't know that. But as a developer, the developer needs to be careful not to just lower the damage of a character, you know, and that's it. You know, it's a whole, it's like a whole balance that they need to get into it. It's a whole balance stuff that they need to take into account. Otherwise, they're risking to lower too much or to keep it very very high in damage and stuff like that. The Enforcer was nerfed like 3 times. It still was like a lot of damage. It still was killing everybody, which is it was a problem, you know. But Enforcer was one of the kind of made sense for the Enforcer to be like a little bit more damaging because it was the only character that can normal. It's like it was the normal first-person shooter guy, you know, the normal guy with a rifle. So it's a character that a lot of new people are gonna pick it up to begin playing the game and everything. So they have to take that in account, you know. So nerfing the enforcer was hard for many of those reasons, you know. So it's a new character guy. It is the, you know, it is easy to use, you know. It's a normal first-person shooter guy. It's normal soldier, you know. You kind of have to be careful not to make it super weak, because a lot of new people jump into the enforcer. There was no match with the enforcer. Every single match they got enforcer on it. Why? Because people was picking the enforcer, you know. It's the character that a lot of new people are gonna pick it up, unfortunately. It's the character that a lot of new people are gonna get into it right away. Until they figure it out how to move in 0G, until they figure it out, you know, the other characters. And Enforcer is gonna be the one. That's why you see every single match with Enforcer. It was a normal first-person shooter guy, you know, the normal soldier with the rifle, but and the rifle and the grenade, yeah. But it has the ability. The abilities was pretty good. He get fast in the abilities. That's another thing. When you nerf the enforcer, that you take a lot of take a damage down. You know, it's too damaging. Let's put it less damage. You know, when you do less damage, and you fix that, you have to take into account that the enforcer has the ability to get faster. So it shoots faster, it moves faster, it does everything faster. The problem is when you activate the ability, you shoot faster, you bring your damage super high, you know. You see people dying almost in one shot, basically, almost. It looks like that, you know, because the bullets just go super fast. You know, so it was hard to nerf. That's why they nerfed it 3 times. It's still damaging us, you know, because it's like okay, well, let's take damage. Let's take the damage out from the enforcer to make sure he like a balance, you know, to balance a little bit. But once you activate the ability, that balance goes away. You know, the balance get broke because you shoot faster. You know, so you need to nerf it. You know, I don't have the solution. I just explaining. You know, why so hard to nerf the enforcer? Because you need to nerf it so low in normal. You know, that when the enforcer activate the ability, going fast ability, it cannot give it the damage. No, they give it like a normal damage when they after the ability, you know. But what happens is a player playing with enforcer until it's gonna be like a super low damage. It's not gonna do no damage at all until they activate the ability. It's like it was crazy, man. It was a difficult, hard character to nerf, you know. So nobody's gonna be playing with enforcer with no damage at all, you know, with no damage at all, like doing no damage at all until the ability. It's gonna break a lot of people's style of play. So yeah, so that I believe Bosque at some point said, just leave it like that, man. Just leave it like that. Let's not continue, because you don't want to break the character. You don't want to break the character. You know, you don't want to nerf it so low, just because the ability is gonna give it a little bit more damage, or you don't want to because you nerf it so low, and then the enforcer is gonna be like a lower than the other play characters, so that you maybe need to balance the other character according to the damage of the enforcer. This guy is kind of weird, you know. The assassin lady was super OP too, with a knife, but it makes sense for her because she has to be closer to the enemies in order to kill somebody, to inflict damage. You know, she got the shotgun. But the shotgun wasn't not that. It was good, but it was good when you charge it. Yeah, because the Roman's shotgun has like a two states. One is charging it. You shoot a little bit more, hit a little bit more harder, and then you have the normal shotgun, the normal shot that it wasn't that damaging. That was the one that we're using the most, the normal one, better than the charger one. The charger one you need to have a lot of timing, because the charge one doesn't wait for you to shoot. They're gonna shoot it. You know, they're gonna shoot it. You charge it shoot automatically. So you need to time it. You need to time it. Yeah, but that was the enforcer and the Titan. It wasn't that difficult at all because the Titan doesn't have like a speed boost or anything like that. And you expect from the Titan, you know, you expect damage for the Titan. You expect the Titan to be a tank. You know, it's one of the characters that you expect to be like that. So nerfing the Titan, it wasn't that hard or difficult. I believe they fixed a little bit the rocket launcher, the way the rocket launcher move. They put like a lot of emphasis on that set. But the Titan wasn't hard because the Titan is a tank character. You know, you can expect it to be tanky, difficult. It's like a mini boss in the battlefield. The Juggernaut for the same way, you know. So there is some characters that they didn't even touch it because I'm pretty sure they nerf a little bit or they boost a little bit in the last from time to time. But the Juggernaut and the Titan are characters that you expect to be super tanky and difficult to kill because one is a robot, you know. That has armor. It's a tank. The other one is a human, but it has like some abilities too, electrical abilities and stuff like that. The character itself has like a armor and everything, so you can expect those characters to be like that, strong, damage and everything. But characters like the enforcer and the assassin and the gunslinger are characters that they are fast, so they shouldn't have a lot of damage. The enforcer was a little bit more controversial because the enforcer was it was damaging, you know, but not because they wanted to be like that. It's because the abilities, you know, the abilities. You know, you need to bring the enforcer without the ability. You need to bring the enforcer to a damage that is balanced to the other character, but you don't wanna be super weak. You know. Then after the ability, you need to put a damage that is not that OP. But it was hard because you need to take into account the speed of the bullets, the amount of the bullets, all kind of crazy parameters. You know, try and error until you get the numbers right. Maybe the other characters didn't have that because they didn't have that kind of ability. You know, when you get fast and you get slow and everything. Basically, the enforcer was like a manipulating tank. Basically, yeah, it was kind of hard. But I believe they did it. They did put the enforcer in a point. There was like able to play without being so overpowered. Yeah. The raid, this guy was super fast too. The raid was super fast. No super tanky, you know. Even though I got a video where I take a lot of shots. I still manage. I believe I put it in my Twitter. Yeah, it's in my Twitter. In this video, you can see that I almost died. Many times. Like over there was full energy, you know, full energy. I killed the assassin. I took the uplink. You know, the banger is coming with the Hydra, which is it's dangerous. So I still have energy, full power, little bit hate over there, you know, slowing down everybody. But I still taking damage, you know, taking damage. The banger, I don't know what it did. I believe it was a shotgun. She showed me the shotgun right there, so my damage went down. So I'm super fast. This card is super fast. If you pay attention to the energy over here in the middle, it was kind of difficult for them to touch me. You know, that's why I managed to kind of get the omelet, put in my thing, you know, and then go to safe to this room. The green rooms are like a safe, you know. Even the assassin couldn't hit me, not even once. She wasn't paying. She wasn't trying to kill me or anything like that. She was trying to put the uplink in his base, but she didn't have the support of the teammates. That's one of the problems, you know. She was alone, and I don't know if you noticed, the assassin doesn't take no damage at all. You know, she doesn't take no damage. Look, she was almost. I don't believe she was full, but she was having a lot of energy. Yeah, he was almost full. You can see it. You know, at some point. Let me see if I can put it back. Yeah, I believe she got like a full energy. You see, almost full energy. Full energy. She doesn't take no damage at all. You know, I was able to kill it. You know, with a little submachine gun. You know, she doesn't take no damage at all. So the assassin is one of those characters that you need to be, you know, do whatever you want to do, and leave the place. It's like a hit and run kind of guy. My character is like that because the faster characters didn't take a lot of damage. You know, didn't take a lot of damage. Why I was able to get into safety? Because I was so fast that nobody was able to hit me. That was my only defense, the speed, you know. The banga came over here, tried to kill me, but I escaped it. You know. Over there, I get stuck in the door. I don't know why I always get stuck in those doors. Those doors are like a super huge doors. You still get stuck in the edge. The banga almost killed me right there because once the banga get close to you, she's gonna use the shotgun. She had like a shotgun in one arm, and the Hydra is a minigun that will just push you down right away. But I managed to get out. You know, the speed. Those characters that are fast, they don't take no damage at all. No damage at all. So this guy was similar to the guy I was playing. Basically, this is the bad guy from one of the bad guys from the game. It doesn't take a lot of damage. It's fast and everything, but it doesn't take a lot of damage. It's the kind of disruptor. It's more like a disruptor, you know. It's a character you go over there, harass people, you know. See the enemy is going for the uplink or whatever. You try to make sure they don't get there by distracting the enemy and everything like that. Yeah, that's basically what you have to use these characters to kind of distract the people. Make sure they don't go to the place that they wanna go. Yeah, these fingers over here, I'm giving me problems. It doesn't look like the fingers that look in the original. And there is something in the gun that I know nailed them. Well, the space is almost outside of the thing. The space over here is almost outside of the. That could be a reason. That could be one of the reasons why it looks weird. Guns and lawbreakers always bring me problems because they are super crazy shapes. The shapes of the guns in lawbreakers are super crazy. Let me see if I can do this better. Not correctly, but better. Because it's not speaking to me. It's not speaking to me. I really the trick is in the fingers more than in the gun. Really the trick is in the fingers more than in the gun. Yeah, the fingers and stuff like that are hard. Hands and fingers and stuff like that are super hard to do. It requires a lot of practice. And drawing has something that maybe, I don't know, any other discipline, at least for me, it's like, so you don't like to do something specific, you're never gonna practice it, you know? So you don't like hands, you're never gonna practice hands. So you don't like heads, you're never gonna practice head. Bro, you understand? You need to know how to do it in order to make it look good, you know. But for some reason, you don't want to spend time doing it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Drawing has that weirdness. There's like okay, I'm doing characters, and I know if I don't do the head right, it's not gonna look good. But you don't like to spend time doing heads or anything like that. It's something that I find out in drawing that happens all the time to me. Like, okay, this part of the drawing doesn't look good. I don't like it in the way it looks, but I'm not willing to. Like just learn how to do that part, like heads or arms and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, for some reason you wanna do the whole thing, you know. You just wanna do the whole thing and looks good, but you don't wanna like. You don't wanna like be like the whole day doing only one thing, you know. That's why for a lot of people that draw, it's kind of difficult. Sometimes they do a drawing. Some part of the drawing looks kind of weird because this is the part that maybe they don't like to do. You know, maybe they don't like to do heads, or maybe they don't like to do arms, or maybe they don't like to do weapons. And stuff like that. Yeah, the problem with this weapon is like it's in a perspective. It's in a perspective that I cannot nail that. It's kind of difficult. It's kind of difficult for me to nail that this time. This time. Yeah, when you have a problem with one part of the drawing, you just move on to another part of the drawing and then come back. That I believe is gonna stay like that for a while until I find the ways. The eyes, too much eyebrows. Too much eyebrows. Yeah, he got a big eyebrows. Mine has like a too much. Yeah, this guy's like a Mr. Eyebrows. See, it looks better. I believe it looks better, but it's not there either. Yeah, Healy has a very unique look in the face. He always look like he's scared of something. Well, he should be scared of something because he's like from all of the breakers, like the real criminal is this guy. This guy's like the real criminal. I believe he's the leader of the syndicate. The faction, one of the factions on Lawbreakers in the syndicate. See, I believe he's the leader. For some reason, he has to be scared because everybody's looking for him. I believe even his home, even the own breakers are like looking for Helix because I don't know. It looks like he was doing pretty bad things, you know, with everybody. He's all about money. It's all about money and destroy the competency, how they say, you know. And it looks like for some reason he was messing with everybody, with the law, with the bad guys, the good guys, with everybody. It's like Helix is really the real criminal over here. You know? Yeah, Faust destroyed the moon and everything, but Helix was it's like one guy that likes to cheat on everybody. Something like that. In the same vein that Decklock is like the nicest guy in the game, from the good guys. Like Decklock is like everybody like Decklock and everything. He always making jokes and everything. Helix is the opposite. It's like nobody likes him. You know, he's a guy that everybody's looking for him. The real criminal. The real bad guy. One of the coolest ones, you know. One of the coolest guy in the game, which is pretty nice. Yeah, let me go to the line work. Let's go to do the line work because sometimes you have something you are doing something with the pen, but when you begin to do the line work, you cannot fix it. You cannot fix it, you know. Kind of begin to make sense, begin to look better once you do the line work. That happens to me all the time. Yeah, people, if you have any question, don't forget to put in the chat. You know, we are here to try to see if we can have the answers to your questions, stuff like that. You know, somebody told me to not rotate the paper because it's not good. You can lose kind of track of what you're doing when you rotate stuff. Sometimes you need it, but it's good to leave it for the less important parts. Like the face, you're doing the face, you shouldn't be rotating the paper around. Well, otherwise you're gonna have some problems to keep the consistencies of the drawing. Consistency of the drawing, yeah. Helix was a character that people like a lot, you know. Maybe because it was the same than Decklock. What I like the Helix is the style. He looks better than Decklock. Decklock looks fun, you know, very sleek. But Helix has like the armor is pretty crazy. And the other skins that Helix has are super crazy. Like Decklock was like kind of looks like an apprentice of Helix. If I'm pretty sure the Helix is like who teach Decklock or something like that, because they, you know, and maybe Foss was at some point working with Abaddon, stuff like that. Kind of looks like that because in Lawbreakers you got the law, which are the good guys, you know, and then you have the breakers, which are the bad guys. But the breakers is like the bad version of the good ones, which is nice because in arena shooter, it's a way to keep balance, you know, to keep the balance between the characters is to. What is this? I know he has like something, but it's not supposed to be like that. Yeah, that's a way to keep balance, you know, to make the game balance, to do the same characters. But I really like in the way that the Lawbreakers did it, because they didn't make like the same character with different colors. They did like characters, like with their own personality. They look different. Like Abaddon and Foss, maybe from far away kind of looks the same and everything. But Tosca 9 and Valkyrie are totally different design and everything. They put a lot of effort in those two characters. Boneshell and the other Titan, totally different, you know. That applies to every new other character in the game, but those are like the more different. Yeah, sorry, people. People still coming to telling me something and stuff. Just wait. They just wait for me to begin to stream to ask me all the questions. Sometimes during the day I'm doing nothing. They don't want to ask me nothing. Once I go live, they just knocking the door all the time. Like, oh man, this thing, this time. Like, what, really, dude? I'm streaming. What's going on? You know? It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to stream with the peoples asking you questions all the time. Asking you for the stuff all the time. It's not easy. Not easy, man. Kinda looking to helix now. It looks more helix than before. More helix than before. You know, take advantage of this Steam Summer Sale with 90% more helix. Lawbreakers Helix Edition. Yeah, talking now about Lawbreakers Healing Edition. I don't know if you know, but we are looking forward to see if we can make a Lawbreakers inspired game. A lot of people was telling me about, like, man, you should do something, man. Cause they see how much I like Lawbreakers, you know. And another thing is, like, at some point I said it, like, I'm gonna try to make my own Lawbreakers. You know, when Lawbreaker was alive, that's and I was kind of pissed that a lot of people wasn't. Instead of supporting the game, was like a bashing the game, like oh yeah, continue bashing the game because this game is pretty old game, you know, it's a pretty old game that you have to put money on it. You kinda help, you know, you invest the money on it and everything, and now they fail to you. Like that's one of the things that I kinda didn't like it. I kinda didn't like it from the people. When they talk about Lawbreakers, it was like they were talking about Lawbreakers like a pretty old game that they were kind of tired of telling to the developers to do something. If the developers didn't want to do something, like, dude, the only thing that the developers say they're gonna do if they didn't do it. It kind of makes sense that they didn't do it. It was the going for free to $30. They didn't even went for full price like many other game does it. They went for $30, and they explain it. You know, they explain it why. You know, if they didn't want it to do it. You know, but once you get publisher, the publisher say, oh, there is no money, or we're not gonna publish it. You know, that's what it is. Lawbreakers is supposed to be a free-to-play game since conception, but once they get forced to once they see themselves, they need a publisher to do the game in the way they wanted to do it, in the way they did it, which it was, in my opinion, was pretty good. The publisher right away say, "Oh man, we need to put a price tag in that game." But that's what happened. They need to put a price tag, not because the developer wanted it, it's because the publisher wanted it like that. You know, publisher is all about the monies, man. You know, the push is about the money. That's why a lot of developers doesn't want to go with publishers. You know, unfortunately, they gotta do it in the way they did it. People need to understand that. Good name, Dad. Welcome to the stream. Good, Dad. Good name Cap. Oh, good name Cap. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Good name Cap. Thank you for coming. I missed your name. Good name Cap. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the beats. Thanks for the beat, really appreciate it. The Twitch all beats. Really appreciate it. That support go super far. That support is pretty good for the channel because in that way we can keep doing the $5 gift cards, the Minecraft server. We can keep keeping the Minecraft servers on and the Lawbreakers Fanatics, this project where we create characters from the game Lawbreakers. Again, in my opinion, it was the next step of the first-person shooters. I know a lot of people didn't have the time, didn't have the opportunity to play this game. Unfortunately, but it was basically the next step of first-person shooter created by the legendary developer, you know, Cliff Lesinski. I don't know if you heard about games like Unreal Tournament, Gears of War, Bulletstorm, Shadow Complex. That was created by Cliff Lesinski. You know, Fortnite. Do you hear something about Fortnite? Cliff Lesinski worked on Fortnite too. Yeah, so that guy, he left Epic Games a long time ago, and he tried to do his own studio, and he created Lawbreakers. As you can see, we have so many characters for this art book. This is a pretty nice project that we set up to do like a long time ago. The game Lawbreaker was pretty nice. I'm gonna show you some gameplay so you know about the game. I don't know if you get to see it. Oh, you love Unreal? Yeah, Cliff Lesinski was the guy behind that game. With all the guns, crazy guns, stuff like that. He tried to make it again with this game, Lawbreakers, but unfortunately the gaming community was stuck in the past drama and couldn't support him. That was pretty crazy. Medrano Magic! Oh, Medrano Magic, it's you! Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Medrano Magic. Oh, I know who you are. I am here. Oh, thank you for coming, man. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it, Medrano Magic. Really appreciate it. Thank you for coming. Thank you for deciding to come over here. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome that you are supporting the streams without mercy. And thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Medrano Magic. Thank you for the thanks for the follow. Gear name Cap says super smooth looking. Oh man, let me tell you something. This game, I'm telling you, this was the next step against like Unreal, you know, Quake Champion, stuff like that, and the evolution of the arena shooters, basically. Everything you see in the trailers is possible in the game. Everything you see in the trailer, because this is a gameplay trailer, so everything you see over there, you can do it in the game. But unfortunately, we cannot do it anymore because the game closed, the studio closed. You know, it is a pretty sad situation, man. Pretty sad situation. Green NK says definitely the Dev Unreal Engine. Yeah. This game was created. This game was created in the Unreal Engine too. So this game was created to make sure the gaming community has something good, because it was the test bed. This game was the test bed for new things to come, but the gaming community didn't understand. A lot of people didn't understand. They were stuck in the past. Gears of War, you know, why you don't in the Fortnite, you know, like people. We're talking about law breakers. We're doing law breakers. Why you complaining about those games that the guy doesn't even have a control over? You know, oh, you remember when you in Xbox something, you know, like all the stuff. People begin to bring it back, all the stuff to him, because Cliff Bleszinski, unfortunately, Cliff Bleszinski has been working with many communities, creating a lot of drama in the way, you know, and people cannot remember all the stuff. Medrano Mai says, you are my bro. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Mr. Medrano Mai. You are my bro, too. I love you too much, man. I already received your message the other day. And let me tell you, it's because we are all pretty busy. I'm doing this, working in the warehouse, doing this, doing many things at the same time. It is normal. Once you get family and stuff like that, it's normal to be like no time at all, having no time at all. Madre Mediana, I am follower forever. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. That's the support. That's the kind of support that we need, because we got a lot of projects. We got a lot of stuff for the community, for free for the community. You know, you can get $5 Steam gift cards for my streams. You're gonna get a free Lawbreakers. You're gonna get a free Lawbreakers. You're gonna get a free Lawbreakers art book from the game Lawbreakers. Look at how cool it is, these characters. You know, you're gonna have free games inspiring Lawbreakers too, that we are working on it. You know, we are gonna begin working on it, but before you do the game, you need to plan a lot. I'm doing my plannings in the background. So that's why I didn't show nothing yet. But we're gonna do streams about it. Good name K says, I could totally get into that. I am not huge on Fortnite. I want my flat cannon. Dude, let me tell you, they tried to do a new Unreal Engine, Epic Games. It's still there. It's still there in the Epic in the Epic Game Store, but they can't stop the development. Welcome to the stream, Demonic Kitty Judge. Welcome to the stream, Demonic Kitty Judge. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your support. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to come to the stream today. Really appreciate it, Mr. Demonic Kitty Judge. How you feel today? Medrano Magic says, I'm following forever. Remember, my English is too bad. Oh, don't worry, Medrano. Don't worry. I hope you can understand something that I say. But let me tell you, I believe 80% of the people that come to my streams, they are no English either. I am no English, you know, so I don't expect people to talk like a perfect English in the chat. I don't expect people to understand me 100% either. So it go both ways. It go both ways, Medrano Magic. You know, you don't understand. I don't understand either. It's just like that. But we're trying to. You just have to do your best. I try to do my best. You try to do your best. I believe we're gonna get something out of it. Demonic Creature said, "Good, dude. How you doing?" I'm doing pretty awesome, pretty good, super happy. You know, super happy for many reasons. You know, we're working on the Lawbreakers fan art book Today is the Helix guy. We're doing the Helix guy. Maybe you don't see it because I got it like a. Let me show you better. We got the Helix guy. You know, we're working on it. And one of the best characters in the Breakers. You know, super fast, pace, killing everybody, stabby in there, and violating the laws of gravity. Magic sex, okay. Yeah, man, we try to do our best. Demonic Kitty Joy, yeah. He was one of the favorites for a lot of people. Super fast, you know. I don't know if let me show you something that I posted in my Twitter. Maybe you see it. You know, a little gameplay with the Helix. Well, this is deck log, but it's the same. It's the same character. Where I grab the uplink, put in my base. But you know how Lowbreaker it was. It was super fast paced, super crazy. Yeah, people, this is me playing. This is no trailer. This game was so fantastic. That was so fantastic. This game. Unfortunately, I don't know. The gaming community is weird, man. Gaming community is weird. They supporting a lot of like pretty easy to play games that it's not bad, you know. But why you let die so again like Lawbreakers? How you let die against like Lawbreaker? Hawkins, Gigante, Ghost in the Shell, First Contact. All those games used to be pretty awesome. They just die. They just to support something like PUBG for 9. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. What's going on? It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, but it is what it is. We need to basically live with the fact, because it's a fact, you know. The people in the gaming community is kind of supporting games that I don't know, man. They're not bringing nothing new to the table. I don't want. Well, it looks like that's a reality we're gonna live. You know, in a war where you only gonna have to play battle royales and zombie survival games and stuff like that. In my opinion, they're not bringing nothing to the table. I don't know if you saw the game based on the battle royale based in a Vampire Masquerade something. Red Shift, I believe they call it. I believe they call it Red Shift. I don't know how they call it. Let me see. Blood Hunt. Blood Hunt is a game created, I believe, in the same Vampire the Masquerade. Vampire the Masquerade universe. You know, it's about royale. You know, it's like another battle royale. This one looks awesome. Well, Vampire the Masquerade is expected. When you're talking about Vampire the Masquerade, it's expected. You know, it looks super awesome. But battle royale, really? You know, it's like, damn. I thought we were gonna go to something else. You know, Demonic USA. That really looks really good. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I tried to make a different style, the same position and everything from the original, from the original picture, but I tried to make it like the perspective with a different style. The Monica Joy. Oh yes, I heard about that vampire game. It looked like a Left 4 Dead with vampires. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought it was a Left 4 Dead kind of game. I was super excited because I'm excited for the new Left 4 Dead. I believe they call it Left to Dead or Left to Die from the same people that created Left 4 Dead. I was super excited, but this one is not. It is not a Left 4 Dead game. It's a battle royale. You know, so it was like a letdown for me. Oh, they don't have a gameplay trailer. We got trailer, an announcement trailer, but we don't have the gameplay. Let me see gameplay. It looks like they announced they put like a gameplay trailer, but not for the. Who's making this game? Let me see channel. Let me see if I can find the channel. Oh yeah, we got the channel. Yeah, but they don't have officially put the gameplay trailer on it. It's just the announcement trailer. I don't wanna put other people's footage because maybe it could DNCA my channel. The moniker just said, why is it battle royale? I thought it was a 4-player co-op. Yeah, me too, but it was like well, it's coming a game like a Left 4 Dead from the guys of the Vampire Masquerade. It's gonna be pretty awesome. No, it's a battle royale. Medrano Magic, I go to eat something. Come back later. Oh, that's okay. Thank you for stopping by, Medrano Magic. Thanks for stopping by. You know, we're gonna be here playing games, talking about games, drawing games. Hoping you come back. Yeah. Happy to see you soon, man. Si you decide to come in later, we are gonna be here. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe 2 more hours. Maybe, I don't know. But thank you for coming. Really appreciate your support. The moniker just said, "Oh my God, I can't believe it's a battle royale." Yeah, man. There is another one. I believe they call it Redshift. There is another one. I believe this is Redshift. They call it Red something. I believe that one is a. I believe that one is a. It's a. How you call it? It's a. Blood shift. Blood shift. No, vampire games. Redfall. Wow, it's the same. The same name from the map of Lawbreakers. Redfall. Yeah, this one I believe. Is the Left 4 Dead one. This one. The Redshift. Red Falls, like Redshift. Yeah, Redfall. This one is the Left 4 Dead one, I believe. Red Falls. Where everybody has like a crazy powers. They are vampires. They're all vampires, I believe. It's against. Or it's humans against vampires. I don't know. Some people are like a vampires there. They're like a vampires versus vampires. The Monicreos, wait, there are 2 multiplayer. Yeah, 2 multiplayer vampire games too. Yeah, the vampire team is taking strange this year, man. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna make it kind of makes sense because you can, with the vampires, you can make abilities and you can make. There is more freedom to create stuff when you're using vampires, you know. You don't have to explain a lot, you know. Oh, why this guy is doing that? Oh, it's a vampire. That's it. Sorry, but the Monica Joy says, sorry, but this one was the one I was thinking about. Oh, there is this one. Oh yeah, I kinda. That's why I look at the. That's why I'm showing the trailer because I believe a lot of people are getting confused. Yeah, I believe a lot of people are getting confused. You know, there is two games: Vampire the Masquerade, Battle Royale thingy, and this one. They look similar because they are vampires. You know, they are skinny dudes with looking badass, so you can get confused. I got confused too. You see this guy, this demonic Jojo looking guy. This guy, he looks like the other guy from the other trailer. Let me see if I can show you. What is it? There's a guy that looks like him too over here in this trailer. So I know, you know, that people could get confused. You see, like this dude kind of looks the same. You know, kind of looks the same that the other guy. So you see this dude. So look at the other good dude that kind of looks the same too. You got like a similar characters. You know, this guy kind of looks like this guy a little bit. You can get kind of confused. You know. Yeah, he looks like you, like a demonic Joyous in the game too. Okay. Demonic Joyous, that's better to know because I thought it was this one that was a Battle Royale. Yeah, no, baby. Now you can sleep in peace. No, it is two games. It is two games. It's the Blood Falls, no, Red Falls, and Blood Hunt. It's just those names, man. Those names. I don't know. That's gonna bring confusion because in the same way you was confused, I was confused. You know, and I begin to look for trailers. I begin to do research. Say, oh, there is two games. The same thing that happens to you, it happens to me too. And I thought it was the same game until I see a YouTube guy talking about, oh, this one is the Battle Royale from Vampire the Masquerade. And I don't remember this trailer from Red Falls talking about Vampire the Masquerade or anything. I see people doing reference about it, like, oh, it kind of looks like a Vampire Masquerade style stuff, you know. But yeah, both games is gonna be good, you know. I'm not saying that the other Battle Royale, the Vampire Masquerade Battle Royale is gonna be bad or anything like that. I just don't want people to continue doing Battle Royales, like, you know. But it looks good. I saw gameplay trailers from the other game, and it's gonna be like it's gonna have a lot of stuff. It's not just the Battle Royale, you know. It's gonna have a lot of stuff more than that, which is pretty good. So they are going pretty creative. They're going pretty creative with the gameplay, you know, because that's what Battle Royale needed right now, you know. Battle Royale needed more gameplay, not just killing the other dudes, you know, do something else, you know, like the Psycho, for example. I'm playing the Psycho. In the Psycho, you can win just by collecting minerals. You don't even have to kill people. Yeah, it's highly discouraged to kill people in the Psycho, even though it's a Battle Royale game too. You know, even though it's a Battle Royale game. Yeah, this is one, Redfall. You know, and the other one is the Vampire. I don't know if Bloodhound. The people are talking about. Let me see. Bloodhound. The official channel of Bloodhound. They don't talk about Vampire the Masquerade. I don't know why. the people are saying that it's a Vampire the Masquerade kind of game. I don't know why. Because the trailer doesn't talk about it. Man, they really has like the same logos, both games. Yeah, super confusing. Super confusing. I see people getting confused and refunding. You know, I see people getting confused and refunding because they look alike. Both of them look alike. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be about Royale. You can suck blood from the people just like in the Vampire the Masquerade game and everything. You can do a lot of stuff that you can do in the game. Maybe even though the trailer doesn't reference Vampire the Masquerade anywhere, maybe the lore of this game has to do something with that other game. Yeah, maybe the lore. Maybe if you reading the lore, maybe they have something. I hope this one is free. I don't see myself paying for battle royales. There is a game that people really want me to play, but it's about the blood point, blade point. Yeah, this is another. Yeah, it's over here in the top. It's over here in the top. Vampire the Masquerade. Wow, that's why I didn't see it. Work of Darkness. You look, the Work of Darkness. I thought. Yeah, look, it's over here in the fine print. It's in the fine. Well, that's why I didn't find it because they put it little. It's over here in the top. Vampire the Masquerade. Yeah, it's in the fine print. Vampire the Masquerade. It's over in the bottom. Little letters. Like what? That's crazy. The Monica Jr. pretty wild that they are getting in on the battle royale train. Yes. Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's true. That's true. I don't wanna do like let me see, Force Gaming. He's one of the YouTubers that I subscribe to. He got a little footage from the game, but I'm not gonna show you a lot. It looks pretty good. The character it looks pretty awesome. You can suck the blood from the people to get like an energies and stuff like that. It is pretty wild. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I believe I can show a little bit more. The Marcayaya, it is made by the same devs as the ones working on Bloodlines. I don't know, and I don't believe it. I don't believe it's the same dev because the Bloodline 2, for some reason, it's not released, right? It took a hit. The Bloodline 2 development, it took like some problems. I'm not 100%, but I believe it's not the same. It's not the same developers. I don't believe it. Two projects in the same IP for the same developers. I don't know. Oh, it's in limbo. Yeah. I heard something. About Bloodlines too. Man, that's a good question. Now I wanna like research that. Let me see, Bloodlines 2. Man, that's a good question. I really wanna know because you imagine that they did a Bosky production thing now. Like, oh man, we're doing this game Paradox. The developer was Hardsuit Labs and Paradox in the blue lines too. Yeah, Paradox too. Blue line was Paradox and Hardsuit Lab. The people from Black Light Retribution. The another awesome game. The I don't know. Black Light Retribution was kind of crazy case. Hardsuit what? Labs. Let me put it over here. Labs and Paradox game. Yeah, that's a good question. The other one is all these ones is blood hunt. It looks like a. Let me see, blood hunter. It's not up. No, it's different. It's different. This is different. It's different. Different developers. It's check 'em up. So it's totally different developers. Do you imagine that like we're doing this battle royale game because blue line 2 is kind of difficult for us to do right now, so you know they pull it off like a basket production, which is this is not a problem that a developer that is having problem with some games to do another game, you know, instead until something gets sorted out. There is no problem because a battle royale game is gonna be always easier to do than a full-fledged single-player game or multiplayer game like a Vampire the Masquerade or something like that. That is all about attention to details, lore. You know, it's kind of crazy stuff too. It's not an easy game to do. It's not easy game to do either. Oh yeah. This one looks awesome. This one, it looks nice. I hope it's free because people are getting people are having a hard time. People are having a hard time getting in battle jars that are like paid. You know, if they make it free, maybe people will support it better. Yep, I'm not gonna show more because this is like a 30 minutes. But as you can see, it's pretty awesome. It looks like it's gonna be a pretty awesome battle royale in vampire form. Bono 47, welcome back to the stream. Bono 47, welcome back to the stream. Really appreciate your support. Oh, something happened. Bono 47 redeemed a $5 sting of cash without mercy. Congratulations on the redemptions. Congratulations on the redemptions, Bono 47. I hope you get a new game or some loot for the game that you are playing. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. It is very nice, pretty awesome. You're taking advantage of the $5 sting of cash without mercy. Bono 47, thanks for the support. Thanks to you, man. Because let me tell you, what the $5 sting of cash redemption means. It means that you put in the time and you supporting the streams. You know, that's why you get the stuff. So I'm gonna say thank you to you. Thank you to you for that kind of support. I really appreciate it. Looking forward to to see you keep coming, keep supporting the streams. You has been doing a pretty good job. Button 47 has been doing a pretty good job. Remember that we're gonna have next week. We're gonna have a 6 days of COT. So are you ready? Are you ready for that, Mr. Button 47? You ready for the 6 days of SAT? You know, it's gonna be pretty awesome, pretty nice. It's an events that we do from time to time. You know, where we play 6 days. You know, for 6 days we play COTs, which is a pretty awesome game. Button 47 Supercell is ruining any game you brought. Supercell is running any game you brought. I was planning on buying COTs to play with you. Oh yeah, I bought some games. No games that I will able to stream, but games I really wanted to play. Oh, that sounds pretty good, Button 47. That you are planning on buying COT. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. We gotta do it. We gotta do it, man. We gotta do it. You know, try to. I really COT was on sale 33% the other day. I don't know now. It's good to see. Let me see. Let me check it out pretty fast. You know, to see what's bringing COT. Yeah, let me check it out. Because I believe they got something going on. Yeah, they got 33% off. 33% off on COT. So don't miss out. You know, it's 26 bucks. It's not $39.99 anymore. You believe you can get it for free in Game Pass. So if you have Game Pass, Button 47 for Xbox, I believe you can get it for free. So don't miss out, man. Don't miss out. It's pretty good. It's pretty good game. I'm having so much fun in this game. That I cannot deny. Demonic Joyos, yeah, a lot of games are crazy cheap at the moment. Button 47, my real COT is $9. $9? Oh man, you gotta get it right away. Man, your region in your country over there, you get games like a. Well, it's cheap for us, but I don't know for you. Maybe it's super expensive, right? Maybe $9 over there is a lot of money. But that happens in my country too. $9 in my country is a lot of money. Over here it's nothing, but in my country it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. So yeah, maybe it's kind of hard for you to get it. Couple of Steam gift cards, man. Couple of Steam gift cards. Keep watching, keep getting the points, keep redeeming. You know, never know. You can get you COT in no time. In no time. Yeah. Pretty good, pretty awesome stuff. Yeah, 6 days from June 28th. We're talking Monday, couple hours, people. We are gonna be playing COT until July 3. Saturday we're gonna be playing COT. No straight up. It's like a one day, every single day, bro. Not straight up. It's not like we're gonna begin now and then we're gonna stop on Saturday. No, it's not like that. It's like every day we play COTs, but for 3 or 4 hours, then you know that's how it is. Button 47, never mind. I got 5 from you. I need to manage 4. Cool. That's pretty awesome. That's why I'm telling it to everybody. People, you need to say those things so you can get the summer sale. Like before the summer sale, I was telling everybody to save it so you can get your games on the summer sale, because summer sale is something that was there. It was there. It was coming. Yeah. But that's $9 because the summer sale, or $9 is the real price all the time. Because could be nice to know see they have that price forever or it's only for the summer sale. Yeah, people, 6 days or so ACO TIFF. It will begin after a few hours after this stream. When this stream finishes, we are gonna we're gonna do another stream, the Monday stream. So it's gonna be in a few hours at 3 a.m. USA East Time, 3 a.m. USA East Time, GMT 5. So don't forget. So you can play it, with us. You can get in our crew and everything. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty awesome. Hillis has like a crazy hair. It's kind of difficult to do like Hillis hair. He got like a dreadlocks. He got like the original Jamaican dreadlocks. Or maybe he's from Jamaica. I don't know. Nobody knows. Yeah, he kind of has like some kind of Latin or Hispanic face to it. It's not like a white. It's not like 100% white guy. No? I believe he's some kind of Latin guy. Bono47 says, nah, only for Somerset. Oh, it's only for Somerset. Wow. So you, when the Somerset is gonna end? When the Somerset is gonna end? Oh, Sea of Thieves. Let me check it out. Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is July 8th. Oh, you got plenty of time. But I don't know if you're gonna get another card before that. I don't know if you can get another card before that. But it could be nice. That you can get a card at least during the summer sale. Could be pretty awesome. Yeah, but let's see what we can do. Nobody knows something. Miracles are possible. Mr. Bono 47. We just have to trust. We have to trust and continue forward. Continue forward. Because otherwise, if we don't try, we don't get it. We don't get there, If we don't try, we don't get there. That's something that we need to keep in mind, Keep trying, keep going for the things that will motivate us to continue forward. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for those games that I just saw. I didn't see the E3. I didn't see none of that. So part of that is that I don't want to spoil myself with the new things. Sometimes you see something in E3, you wait for it or pre-order, and then you never get it. It's like, oh really? This game that was announced is not coming? Wow. Like Dead Island 2, Dead Island 3, I don't know. It was a Dead Island that they announced a long time ago. It never came in, man. Never did it. It was people really wanted that game, man. People really wanted that game. What they showed in the trailer was pretty nice. Not the graphics, not the videos, because CGI trailers, everybody knows it's a lie. It's a lie, but what the people saw in the trailer, like you're gonna be a normal human, but you can get infected. I still playing the game, something like that, It looks like a Techland, which is the developer of the island. They wanted to go for something different, and with the Dead Island. Bono 47's nah, I think I will manage to buy it. Oh, let's see. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. It's still many days. Let me tell you, it's still many days for the summer sale to end. Remember, you can get it for free with the Game Pass. I don't know if you do some Xbox something. And get it from the Game Pass, which is, I believe, is I believe it's gonna be pretty awesome. Getting the game, I believe it's pretty awesome to get the game for free. You know, a lot of people that play Sea of Thieves right now, it was like that. That's how they get it for free with the Game Pass. Almost nobody that I know was like buying it full price. I buy full price. You know, I believe it's a pretty good game. But the difference for me and other people is like a lot of people just jump in right away. I waited. I see many videos, so I took my time. I didn't jump into the Sea of Thieves right away. I took my time. Yeah, I took my sweet time, man. So I took a better decision than many people took it. You know, I took my time. I see that the game was good. I went for it. I always like to take my time. I don't like to jump in right away into games. Especially nowadays, you never know, man. You never know. But for example, by the way, your string account is dope. Those showcases. If I had an Xbox Pass, I get the game free. Yeah, I believe they got a free with Game Pass. You know, so I believe if you go over here, this is the Microsoft thingy. You know, you go see your thief. They have something that it says, see, Game Pass included with Xbox Game Pass for PC. So you get the Xbox Game Pass, but the Xbox Game Pass is like a monthly stuff, a monthly subscription. So you need to read about it before. You know, included with Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Join now. You know, I don't know if the Steam version has that. Don't know if they're running the same promotion on Steam. But I saw that in the Microsoft Store. Sea of Thieves. Yeah, I don't believe they have the same promotion over here. No, it has to be an Xbox or Microsoft Store. Has to be Microsoft Store. The Steam doesn't have that. Yeah, no, they don't have it. Yeah, it makes sense. You know, they cannot just bring they cannot just bring the whole thing over Steam. Man, let me tell you, Microsoft did it pretty good. You know, Rare, Microsoft, Xbox Studios, those guys, they did it pretty good. That they put on Steam. I get it from Steam. You know, people like me that doesn't want to switch stores all the time. We gotta understand. I want my games all in one place. I don't want my games everywhere. Some people don't understand that, but I don't wanna install. I don't wanna take more space on my hard disk to install all more games and more stuff. You know, it's like I'm pretty limited on space on hard disk. You know, I don't wanna like. To spend more space and more space and more space and more every single game with more space. Yeah, the game itself has some more space, but look at what happened to me at some point. I wanna try some Call of Duty. I wanna try some Call of Duty Warzone the other day. In order for me to install it, I had to uninstall every single launcher and every single game from those launchers. It took a while because I didn't know that I was having more games installed in my computer with other launchers. It was crazy. So it took a while for me to figure it out. What's going on, man? It's supposed to have more space. Oh, this launcher has more games. It's kind of crazy. Bono47 says, but I need to redeem Xbox Pass every month. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem right there. You got it free, but it's not free. You got it free, bro. It's not free because you gotta pay every month. But the thing is like that service for people that want many games. You got many games with Game Pass. It's not just Sea of Thieves. But see, you only that's why I get it for Steam. That's why I get it for Steam because I don't interested right now in Sea of Thieves. Why get it the pass? Why not get it directly on Steam? Because at the end of the day, I just interested in one game. It was the Sea of Thieves game. I wasn't interested in any other thing, any other game. Bun 47 says Win 11 is here. Oh yeah, I believe they announced it. Or some people have like an early access to Windows 11. I never jump in right away. I always wait to jump in. I don't like to jump in right away. Maybe people that are using Windows 10 are gonna get like a free update. Maybe, I hope so. I believe they did the same thing from Windows 8 to Windows 10. I believe it was like that. I don't remember. Yeah, Windows 7. I was using Windows 7. That's why I don't remember. I jumped in from Windows 7 to Windows 10. I didn't get Windows 8. Windows 8, they tried to make like a mobile, it kind of looks like a mobile game, a mobile system, like Android, something like that. I don't know. It was crazy. Bono47 says, got it. Oh, you're going to play Warzone? No, I used to play Call of Duty, Black Ops 4 that has like a battle royale in it, Blackout. Yeah, I used to play Call of Duty back in the days, but I'm not playing no more because Call of Duty is a boring game, in my opinion. It's boring. Maybe not for a lot of people. For me, it's super boring. It's just like over and over the same thing. It's like, and let me tell you, I got GS playing Call of Duty. I'm playing Call of Duty since the first one, since the first Call of Duty, man, on PC. I'm playing Call of Duty forever. So I kinda don't wanna touch it no more, It's kind of situation. But yeah, I bought the Call of Duty. My last Call of Duty was that one, the Black Ops 4. I believe it was good. People didn't like it. It was complaining. Oh, they make microtransactions is only. Call of Duty is a game that, I don't know, it doesn't bother me, the microtransactions in Call of Duty, because Call of Duty, the core gameplay, the core game with the guns and everything is like it's there. You don't have to pay for it. You just bought the game. Yeah, a $60 game, they're not supposed to have microtransactions things, They're not supposed to have those. But see, they put it in there, they're not, some people like it. I don't know. I don't pay attention to those. I never saw Call of Duty like that. I never purchased nothing from Call of Duty. And Call of Duty has the advantage. Call of Duty has the advantage that you see an enemy, you kill it. It's not like it's gonna make any difference to have a fancy clothes or fancy gun. Like the fancy guns that you have, I can get it. I don't know if they were selling guns like stronger guns and stuff like that. I don't know, but I don't see any problem with microtransactions in Call of Duty. In other games, maybe, but in Call of Duty, I don't see like a difference. Like you're gonna, if you're good, you're gonna kill people. You know, you're gonna kill people no matter what. But I don't know. I never get into those like heavily, so I don't know. Maybe I'm talking from a position of total ignorance. Maybe. But for example, yeah, you can use all PHN app in PC. What is PHN? What is PHN? PHN app in PC. But for example, it's just suggesting you can do something, some funny videos, reactions. All fun. Oh, okay. Oh, and Windows 8, right? You can use the phone applications on PC. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I believe. They're trying to do something like that on Windows 8. It was crazy. You're talking about Call of Duty, funny videos, reactions, Call of Duty, stuff like that. It's like I don't really wanna play Call of Duty anymore. I played with some guy with Rabbit Rick the other day. I was having a lot of fun, but I have fun in Call of Duty if I play from time to time. No, not like not if I play every day or something like that. No. So if I play it from time to time, I could have fun, but not every day. Not something like a weight string every day or something like that. No. Akashahas, welcome to the stream. Akashahas, welcome to the streams. I hope you come ready to have some fun, Akashaha. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome to see you here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for coming without mercy. Really appreciate it. Akashaha, really appreciate it. But for example, we viewers, we get some funny videos to laugh. Any funny videos? Oh, that could be nice. But a lot of people are doing those, I believe. I don't know. I can use a lot of clips from my streams to do those. But the problem is the time. The problem is the time. Like those videos are heavily edited. Like you need to edit a lot. I spend so much time editing. Yeah. You need to spend so much time editing and coding stuff and get it the right times, the right moment with the right, you know. It's a lot of edition. Those videos are kind of hard to do. Anything high production value right now for me is kind of difficult. It's not possible because you see a lot of those videos over there, but the guy that do it sometimes they that's the major. You know, they are like cinematography dudes, photography dudes. Like Hasogidon, they do crazy stuff. They do crazy videos. He do crazy videos and stuff like that. Facial effects and everything, beautiful photography. Bro, he's a photography dude. He knows what he's doing. Myself, I am no video or photography dude. For me to do those videos, I need to learn first, you know, and then it's gonna be like I need to learn first how to do it. Learn the software, like it's a lot of stuff. Yeah, Bonus 37 said, yeah, editing is stressful. Yeah, no, editing is crazy, man. It's like It's not for everybody. It's not for me. That's why I do clips sometimes from my games and everything like that. But that's the most editing I can do. I don't have no time to do those things either. Like Hasogidon used to do a lot of crazy stuff. That he's not doing it anymore because the time. So you need time, you know. He's working too much in his job, and he doesn't have time either. Yeah, it's just I'm not gonna be able to do it. No, that's a good idea, but it's a lot of work too. That I'm not gonna be able to do it. I can make a lot of clips, put it together. That's the only thing I can do as I did and that. But it's a good idea. Nobody knows. Maybe in the future, I don't know. Well, Cyberpunk 2077 got many updates now. Some people say it doesn't fix nothing. Some people say it's fixed a lot of stuff. And I heard that they are doing the online Cyberpunk, which was basically the Cyberpunk I was waiting. The Cyberpunk that I wanted to buy was that one, the online version. It looks like they're making it. And I'm gonna buy that one. That Cyberpunk is gonna be crazy. I hope they put a lot of delivery missions and stuff like that, hacking missions, stuff like that, like just like they have in Legions, in Watch Dogs Legions. I really enjoy the Watch Dogs Online Legions. I really enjoy, man. I never been in London, but I believe they did a pretty good job with the London map over there, the technology and everything. It's a nice game. Button for the 7 says, "Oh, there was control free on Epic. Have you taken it?" Oh no. There is some games that they put for free. I don't even go over there because not interested at all. Those are games that maybe they are cool. Control is cool, but it's a game that I don't see myself playing it. Single player games that you have to do certain stuff at the right the right stuff in the right moment, the right time, with the right NPC. It's like I'm kind of done with those games, man. I'm more a multiplayer dude right now. I am more like a multiplayer dude. If Control has like a multiplayer, maybe I could jump in. But that game I believe is like a $60 kind of game. I don't know. Yeah, there is so many games that people tell me to get it, but I really don't. I really not like into those games for real. Those games are good. Control is not my cup of my cup of coffee. It's my cup of coffee. They got another one like a Quantum something that dies pretty fast too. That let me see, Epic Game Store. Epic Game Stores. So they have a. I don't know. Let me see. But they don't show the free ones over here. Oh yeah. Horizon Chase Turbo. Sony Mania. Oh look at Sony Mania. It's free. But I don't know. Sega is dropping the ball with Sony. They are like dropping the ball heavily with Sony. Oh, it looks like it's the old Sony. It's like the old Sonys. The control, I believe control is a single player game. Yeah, this is a single player game. Mate, they don't say over here. It's a single player game, but they don't say. Wow, they don't say si the game is a single player or multiplayer. They don't say. Wow, really? Epic Game Stores? You don't say? They don't say nothing about that. So you don't know about the game? You don't know? It's controlling in Steam. It's controlling Steam. Let me see. Control in Steam. Look, single player right away in Steam. Single player right away in Steam. In Epic Games, nowhere near to find. Single player. Not even the word single appears in the page. Not even the word single. Really? Really, Epic Games? Base information like that, you don't have it? Show more. Doesn't show nothing. Oh, now it's showing. Steam has it in the first scroll, basically. Single player. That's the first thing you have to put in a game, in the top, single player. Well, you don't even have it. It's Epic Game Stores. Epic Game Stores, what happened? I don't know. Epic, I really like competency for Steam, so to see if Steam can do it better, you know, but Steam is doing it pretty good, so I don't know how much better we expect Steam to do, you know. Another thing is like Epic is not doing it's not competing. Epic is not competing. There is so many features that they don't have it. There's so many things that they don't have it that they need to put in the stores. Not even a proper review system that they have in the stores. Like people cannot comment in the games or anything like that. People can comment. I don't even know. I don't even see people commenting in the Epic Game stores. I don't even see people commenting in the Epic Game stores. Let me see. Oh, writers. No, writers are. Well, how many times you have to click I'm clicking on Reddit. What happened? Why you don't bring me there? Don't bring me there. Man, they started. They need to fix a lot of stuff. Yeah, you don't have nothing. You don't have comments from the people, and you don't have a review system. They don't have nothing. They don't have nothing. They don't have that. This crazy, yeah. Not even comments, man. I need to up to the game. They need to up the game over there. And I like Epic. Let me tell you, I like Epic. Epic, I believe, are using Unreal Engine and everything. And the best games I play in my life has been like Epic games, you know, and from or games created by people from there. So I don't know how they drop the ball in a website, in a freaking website, man. I don't know how they are like a. I don't know if they're doing it on purpose or what. Because that's the trend, you know. You have a product, you know. You have a product, make it bad, make it people talk. That's a free advertisement right now. Some people believe the companies are dropping the ball because they don't know nothing. No, sometimes it's advertisement, free advertisement they're looking for. Advertisement is so expensive that they're willing to put crazy bad products out there so people talk about it. You know, it's crazy. It is crazy. All that drama that the Cyberpunk 2077 is creating, I believe all of that is created, man. I believe all of that is created because it's a way to promote the game. People will buy it no matter what. Like they make millions with Cyberpunk 2077. People are like, oh man, this game's broken. Yeah, they make a million. They make a million no matter what. Yeah, it's broken, but they're making the money. Money, they're making the money, they're making money. And now that they're gonna do the online version, it's gonna be the same drama thing. It's gonna be the same drama. People believe it's not gonna have glitches or anything like that. It's gonna be the same drama. It's gonna create another drama. But they don't fully care about it because they're gonna make money. It's free advertisement. You know, it's free advertisement. Every single game out there has problems. They make a lot of money only with the PC version. That PlayStation version, and they put it back in the stores, but whatever they do is good for them. Whatever money they do over there, it is good for them. I don't believe they are like a fully worried about people's criticism, critics or anything like that. I don't believe they care too much. It's free. It's free advertisement, man. Free unadulterated advertisement, no GMO, totally organic. And totally organic, peoples. People, yesterday we were playing Vindictus. Vindictus is a pretty awesome game created by Dead Cat and Dead Cat Studios and published by Nexus Americas. It was pretty good. We were playing all the time. It's a free to play game. So if you wanna play it, you know, you just have to download it. It's a action MMO. So you run around and you hack and slash your way into victory. So you don't have to like a click and point or anything like that. It's like in the same vein of Terra and Which one? Terra. What's the other one that is kind of super famous? Black Desert too. But Vindictus did it first. This game did it first. First than Terra and first than Black Desert Online. And it's still looking good, as you can see. You know, it uses a different engine than the other games because Black Desert Online and Terra, they use it like the Unreal Engine. That's what they use it. This one, he uses the Source Engine, which is Counter Strike and Titanfall engine, which is pretty nice too. As you can see, it's a hack and slash action MMO RPG. You know, don't expect, because I say MMO RPG, don't expect like hundreds of people in the same server. You know, because it's an old game. You know, and it's like the minimum of MMORPG. You know, massive multiplayer online. You know, I believe it's the minimum. It's like maybe 100 per server, I don't know, something like that. It was a lot of people yesterday when I was playing, but I don't know if this game is the one that take like thousands of people in the same server or something like that. I don't know how much people can have the most, like a Blood Desert Online. How many people can be in a server? You know, I don't believe it goes to 1,000, maybe hundreds, maybe 100 or 200. Like right now, any game can do like 100 people in a server. That's not crazy thing to do. Battle Royale does all the time, like 100 people in a server, 60 people. I really Call of Duty Warzone do like 100 something. Yeah, it's not. Back in the day, it was a crazy stuff to do, but now it's like normal. Yeah, we were having a lot of fun. It was pretty nice. It's a game that we play from time to time. We don't play all the time, but when we play, we have a lot of fun. I really wish to have be able to play every single week like I do with other games. You know, because it's I wanna continue exploring the game. You know, I got years playing this game, but it's still in the beginning. You know, it's still like there is so many other areas of the game that I didn't get to see. They are beautiful. I didn't get to play, but I did get to see them. You know, I didn't get to play, but I did get to see them, because at some point in MMO you can go around. You know, go places. You know, there was a lot of people yesterday watching me play this game, which is pretty nice. Yeah, it's a free game, so it's a highly recommended. Even though it has a crazy lag that you need to be aware of it, you know, from time to time. So I don't know if you need to have a crazy computer or what, because it was a crazy lag. There was no doubt about it. I don't know if it was because the server I was into. But it's a nice game, as you can see. It's the kind of game that feels good, that you want to spend hours hacking slashing. Something that you cannot find in MMO. MMO, sometimes the reason why you spend hours is because you want some gear, or you're grinding, you want for some money or something like that. But just the fact of the normal attacks in this game, it feels good to do it. You know, only hacking and slashing. Only hacking and slashing in this game feels good, which is pretty nice. Yeah, yesterday the game was like lagging a lot. I don't know why, because of the server. I don't know why, but the game has like some kind of lag into it since the beginning. But for example, where I can play Java Edition Minecraft. Oh, Minecraft Java Edition. They call it Java Edition, but it's a Minecraft that you have to download from the Microsoft Store, I believe. Oh no, the Java Edition is from Mojang. I believe Mojang, yeah. I don't know why my Minecraft is always come in Spanish. Always come in Spanish, I don't know why. Yeah, you can get Minecraft over here. Let me give you the link. Java edition. You know? You need to make sure you're getting the Java edition, you know? You go on computer, you get the Java edition, you see? Not the Windows. Windows is good because you can play with people on PS4, Xbox One, and everything, but you're not gonna be able to get into my server. So you wanna get Java to get in my server. You need the Java edition. I know I'm using a version that almost nobody has it, because the one that everybody likes it is this one, because you can play with people against Xbox. This one's cross-platform, you know. But I got both. Bro, the servers are running. The servers are running on the Java. So make sure you get the Java edition. And that way, you know, you go to Minecraft, get Minecraft, computer, Java edition. That's how you get it. That's how you get a button 47. Yeah. Good thing that once you get a Minecraft for my server, get a Java edition. One thing, once you redeem the 100, once you redeem the 100 bucks from the stream, you're gonna get the pass. You're gonna get my server. And you're gonna be able to do your own car houses and everything, you know. Be showcase. You're gonna be your house, everything you do is gonna be showcased in the streams when we do the job, the Minecraft one. It's gonna be pretty nice. But don't just get a Minecraft just to play my server, you know. No, it is nice that you're doing it in that way and everything, or you want to do it in that way, but I don't believe it's worth it to get Minecraft just to play my server, you know. You should like the game too. You should play the game on your own, and you should be interested in playing the game. Like I don't encourage people to buy a game or to get a game just to play with me. It's like you need to like the game, you know. You need to enjoy the game. I did that before with somebody else. Oh, get that game. I get the game. Then I just play a couple times with that person. That's it. You know, like I don't recommend it to buy a game or to get a game. Like a Sea of Thieves, I know you like it. It's a pretty awesome game, but don't do it just because to play with me. Don't do it just because to play with me, because I don't know if you don't. I believe if you don't like a game, it doesn't matter. with who you playing. So you don't like the game, you don't like the game. I'm playing a game just because somebody else tells you. It's not the way to go. It is not the way to go. Yeah, it's not the way to go. You need at least to like it. Well, this character has a lot of details, a lot of lines, a lot of little things. It's gonna take some time. How much we have? We got 3 hours 35 minutes. It's 10:36 in the night. It's kind of late too. I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish today. It looks like we are getting close to leave this character to another stream maybe. Something that I don't like to do, but from time to time I believe it's gonna have to be like that. I really wanted to continue packing characters in one stream, but it's so big. It's not easy. Be competing with the time. All the time, you know. You don't enjoy drawing a lot. You don't enjoy drawing when you're competing against the clock. When you just wanna do it fast. Like that's not the way to enjoy it. That's why I always tend to take my time and to leave the streams to make the characters in 2-3 streams, because I enjoy better like that when I take my time. When I'm competing against the clock, because we have to finish. That's not fun. There is no fun right there. You know, rushing stuff. That's why people don't like the developers to rush games. Well, the developers rush games. Doesn't matter how much people you have. That's a game that are gonna suffer. You know, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter how much people you have. Doesn't matter how good the people in your company are or anything like that. The game is gonna hurt. It doesn't matter. And I really that's one of the things that you need to be careful. When you're doing a game or whatever you're doing, you need to be careful, because the creative process, the creative process, or the process of creation, or create something, create content or whatever, it requires time. There is no shortcuts. It requires time. It requires you to spend time doing whatever thing you gotta do. It is not something that you can go through. There is no shortcuts. There is no rush. You can use tools that kind of minimize the time, you know, so you can spend less time. You can use techniques for that. But straight up rushing something, it's not the way to go. It is not the way to go. Not the way to go. So you are doing draw and stuff like that, try to take your time. Oh, this is kinda loud. I don't know why it went so loud like that. Yeah, that was crazy loud. That was a crazy loud stuff. Yeah, you should not rush nothing related to art or music or whatever. because the results are gonna be bad results. Are not gonna be good. When you're doing art stuff, art has to be beautiful. You know, it doesn't matter if you're doing monster. It has to be beautiful. You know, in order to make it beautiful doesn't have nothing to do with going fast. You know, beautiful. It needs to be cooked. You know, it needs to be cooked. The time you need to take your time to do beautiful stuff. Unfortunately, don't get me wrong. There is some people that do things pretty fast. You know, that's how they work. That's how they do things. They can manage. I don't know how they do it, but they manage sometimes to do things that for other people take like hours to do it, like a 7, 6, 10 hours, 10, 15 hours, 20 hours. They do it in 2-3 hours, you know, pretty good, you know, because it all depends on the techniques. That's what I was talking earlier. That's what I'm saying. You can use techniques and tools to do things faster, but you cannot not rush it, you know. I got it. Arrange has a lot of tools that can accelerate your progress. You know, they can help you. Has like a symmetry tool. Has so many other things that you can use to go fast. You know, while keeping the quality. You know. And you need to use those. You need to know how to use those tools. You're sacrificing a lot of emotional, like a quality time too. Because, okay, you're learning a tool that allows you to do something pretty fast, but you maybe not enjoy the process. You know, because you're not drawing in the way normally, you know, it's like using a tool. Like at the symmetry tool, you draw in one side, the other side is automatically created, like created by copy. You know, I don't know how they do it, but you draw in one side, the other side, it begins to do the same thing. You know, so maybe you enjoy that, yeah, maybe. Well. It really saves you a lot of work. You know, when you like drawing stuff like that, the last thing you want to do is to save a lot of work. You wanna enjoy every single line, every single process. But see, you are like doing professional work, that you need to go fast and there is money on the line and everything. That's something else. You know, that's something that you need to use those tools. You need to go for those tools. These fingers over here are like gonna be difficult for me to keep it look like fingers. Yeah, this finger over here is gonna be hard for me to do. Maybe they're gonna look like fingers because I'm telling you those are fingers, but not because they look like fingers. They're gonna be hard. Fingers are pretty hard to do in hands. I always struggle. But the reason why I struggle is because I don't like to spend time drawing fingers. I don't like to take my time, you know, to practice the fingers and anything. I don't wanna. I do fingers because people has fingers, but not because I like to draw fingers. I was talking about that earlier. Like some people like to do characters, but they don't like to do like one specific body part. No, they don't like it. They don't like it to do it. That's why you see that some artists does characters, and some part of the character look like kind of weird. It's because the guy maybe don't like to do those part of those characters. You know, they try to do his best because the people has it. You know, the character has it, but not because they enjoy doing that part of the You're gonna see that parts of the cards are like a pretty weird. It doesn't look like in the way it's supposed to look. Like weapons, I like weapons and drawing and everything, but weapons are hard to do. You know, making a weapon that look like a weapon is hard to do. Like this one doesn't look like a weapon. I'm doing something that something over there, but it doesn't look like. I believe I'm gonna come back to the weapon because the weapons are crazy, especially the Lawbreakers weapons. This game was suffering from originality. A lot of weapons have like a crazy shapes and things that are normal. Like by default, Lawbreakers weapons never gonna look like a normal weapons. You know, you can identify, oh, that's a weapon, that's a kind of rifle thing, but they're never gonna look like a weapons because they totally went for it. The developers totally went for that feel. You know, they make a weapon that doesn't look and feel like a real weapon because it's in the future. You know, the game supposed to be in the future, and everything you see in the records is in his own way, which I really appreciate. I really appreciate that from the game. That everything is like in his own ways, and they're not trying to copy nothing. Even though the people was claiming like, oh man, this thing looks like this other game. This thing look. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny there was a lot of stuff that kind of look like the other games and everything. Like we got like a catch you the flag kind of game called it Uplink and the battery. You know, they have like a Team Deathmatch stuff. Like you're gonna find those tropes because those are like a staple from the arena shooters. Like every single arena shooter has it. You know, so you're gonna find those things over there. You know, maybe another game you have a lady or a person with a minigun. You're gonna find out in the Breakers we got miniguns too, you know, and rifle peoples and rocket launchers and you know, and it's not like they are copying other games, you know. It's like that's what makes arena shooter an arena shooter, you know. Those are the, you know, Quake has rocket launcher, Unreal Tournament has rocket launcher. Why a Lawbreakers cannot have rocket launchers, you know? Why not? Like there is some guns that are proper from arena shooter since the beginning of arena shooter. This is the first. Like Doom has rocket launchers, you know? Like what I'm talking about. Like every single arena shooter has rocket launchers over there. Abilities is not something that Overwatch bring it to the table. Not even Team Fortress bring the abilities to the table. You know which was the game I can't recall. That was a long time ago. It bring abilities. Doom bring abilities. Doom has like a regeneration, godlike, stuff like that make you stronger. You know. Of course, you cannot activate it when you wanna. You have to kind of pick it up something from the floor. You need a picker for that, a pickup. But it's a way to do abilities, you know. I remember a Quake Champion mod that you used to have ability. You can activate it, you know, regeneration, the damage, the Quake damage, all of that. It was like an ability that you activated with cooldowns and everything. I don't remember the name of the mod, but it was there in Quake 2. In Quake 2 as a mod. So every time the people told me like, Lawbreakers, you know, doing the Overwatch stuff, like Overwatch stuff, like you know, I believe the generational belief of game, it kind of hurts Lawbreakers, you know. A lot of people didn't know nothing about, you know, about those things. They thought Overwatch is introducing stuff. And let me tell you something. Overwatch is not introducing nothing. You know? Before Overwatch, you got Global Agenda. The same people, the high-res studio that made Paladins, it make a game called Global Agenda. It has the card and all of that things that supposed to. Overwatch doesn't bring nothing new to the table, unfortunately. That's why I don't play games like. That's why I don't play Overwatch. That's why I don't play games that doesn't bring nothing new to the table. You know, they're boring. I'm not gonna do the same thing that I did in other games. You know. So when people talk to me, like, oh no, Overwatch or anything like that, I say, well, this guy didn't play over the Global Agenda, didn't play any other game. It was like they didn't play Team Fortress either. You know. But Team Fortress is an easy comparison. You know, people do all the time. It's an easy one. I don't wanna bring Team Fortress over here because it's an easy one. You know, nobody talks about Global Agenda. Global Agenda was one of those games that almost nobody played. That the gaming community kind of didn't want it to support and let it die. Let it die, man. Again, like, it was an MMO. Basically, was the first MMO created in Unreal Engine. The first MMO created in Unreal Engine. You know, it suffered for. That's one of the reasons that suffer from the traditional MMO formula. You know, you don't have open world in Global Agenda. You have open zones, which it's like an open world, but you know, they has a limit. You know, it's not like a full open big place. It's like they are pretty big, but they are not. You're gonna get there in a couple minutes. You know, it's not like an open world. It was like an open. That's why they call it open zone, because they were pretty aware what we're doing. Which is, I believe. Let me tell you something. Open zone. There's something that Vindictus has. You know, it's not open world. It's an open zone. You know, they have like a different zones. One zone bigger than the other. I believe Warframe has something similar, but Warframes are better because they are super big, huge. If Warframes is created in the Unreal Engine, so back in the days, the people from High Res Studios with Global Agenda was pushing. They were pushing the engine. They were creating stuff that at that time it was not common. Not everybody was doing it. You know. And that game, Global Agenda, has like a agency versus agency. That's you create your own agency. Agency was like a guild. After you create your guild, you can go and play team deathmatch and deathmatch. And well, it was more team-based stuff like a catch the flag, team deathmatch, but you need to have a guild. You know, team deathmatch, catch the flag, the car. I don't know how they call it, payload. I really they call it payload. So you need to kind of defend a little car full of bombs and stuff like that, and bring it to the other side. Was pretty awesome. I can show you videos how fast paced and crazy was that, you know. But yeah, people doesn't know because Global Agenda didn't make a lot of noise. The people that knew about Global Agenda enjoyed the game and everything because it was a MMORPG. Oh, it has like you need to defend your base. Something that I don't see in many MMOs. Like MMOs has many towns right now, but you never get to defend those towns. Global Agenda, you got domes instead of towns, you got domes, but you get to defend those domes. At some point, a lot of enemies coming from the dome. We need to defend it. You are teleported like outside of the dome, so you need to defend the dome. It was not realistic, we defended the dome. Like, it's not like where you was inside the dome was an area different from the outside of the dome. So when you get outside of the dome, or on that specific place that can simulate that is the dome that you are defending, you know, that was pretty nice. But It kind of destroyed immersion because the layout was totally different from the one you was. So yeah, you kind of drop the ball in some things, but those are the things that almost every single game is dropping the ball. I was talking about that yesterday about Vindictus. Vindictus has that too. Like you go to the docks to get a boat to go to another island, and once you you create a party, you can see the boat docking in the docks, but the docks that he's docked is totally different from the dock that you create your party. Like that's totally different. It doesn't have like at the same place. It's not like at the same place. Even the boat that you supposed to get into it has like a little tent, and it's like a smaller. When you get into the boat, it's like a huge. It's like this huge boat. Doesn't have the little tent. It has another design. So I say, this is the little boats bringing you to the big boat. Or, I don't get it. Like it's kind of you pay attention. It's like developer kind of dropped the ball. Because why don't use the same asset? Why you have to redesign a whole basically new level for something that the idea behind it is like you are in the same place. Like Global Island did a lot of stuff like that. It did bother to the people. No, people don't even. I believe people don't even pay attention to that. I pay attention because I pay attention to those little things. But it wasn't nothing that will damage the game or create. That's why maybe a lot of developers does like, that's not gonna damage the game or something like that. At the end of the day, you don't want to repeat assets in a game, especially when you have limited resources. Like Unreal Engine now is super good. We are like Unreal Engine 5 and everything, but back in the day it was super limited the resources. You need to kind of be careful not to repeat assets and not to do stuff that will affect the performance of the game. People, I believe I'm gonna take 1 minute only. I know there is so many places in the drawing they had to do, but I don't know, maybe 1 more hour stream, maybe, yeah, maybe 1 more hour. Today is gonna be a short stream. It's not gonna be a longer stream. Remember that we have the Monday stream later on, so that's another reason why we had to go. Yeah, we had to go. Not now, maybe more hour. After an hour, we had to go. Don't get me wrong, I really want to stay until finish, but it is what it is. I got another stream. It's gonna be Sea of Thief, and had to prepare for that too. But I believe it's looking good, right? It's looking pretty awesome. At least I have the face almost similar to the original. They almost kind of looks like, yeah, he's an ugly guy with ugly hair and everything. Yeah, it was crazy dude. Yeah, don't go anywhere. When we come back, we're gonna continue, drawing the drawings in the way they're supposed to, be. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Yeah, people, we're back and we are back for more Lowbreaker Fan art stream with all the things. This is pretty nice, pretty awesome, this is pretty good. You know? Pretty awesome trailers from Lowbreakers, the game, in my opinion, one of the best games ever made. Because it allows you to do whatever you want. Has a lot of freedom. You can jump high in the sky. You can travel from one place to another. It's pretty good. It's pretty awesome. The abilities were top notch. Pretty original. In every single shape, in every single way, shape, or form. I really miss this game a lot, man. I never get tired of watching the trailers and watching my gameplays and watching other people's gameplay. I never get tired, man. You don't find that excitement. You don't find the speed there. You know, all of that right now in any other game. You know, if the games are similar to this one, it's like a dodgeballs, battle royale with third person views, like a first person shooters. In the first person shooters, you don't find this speed. You don't find this craziness. Jump into the air. You know, that strafing from the gunslinger. You don't find those. You don't find those things. That's why I always say, I always gonna say, closing Lowbreaker was a mistake. I know the reason why. It was too much for the developer. It was too much for the studio. It was too much for Cliff Bleszinski. It was too much for Nexon. You know, we're talking about huge amounts of people in the community. You know, making sure this game doesn't do good because they were a fan of PUBG or they were a fan of the Overwatch. You know? I don't believe because people was playing other games that this game did bad. The gaming community is huge. Any developer, publisher, whatever says like, oh, my game didn't do good because they were playing other games. They kind of doesn't know, you know, what is the really reason. What was the really reason why your game is not doing good, you know? The game community it has a huge amounts of people playing, you know? You can go to the servers of Call of Duty, see a lot of people playing. Apex Legends, people playing a lot. League of Legends, people playing a lot. You know? Battlefield, you know? There is a lot of people playing. So your game doesn't do good. It's not because the people are playing other games. It's because maybe your game itself has something that people don't like, or maybe they don't want to support you as a developer, or whatever it is. You know, part of that, I don't want to support the developer. You know, was the reason why, which is stupid, because you as a gamer, as a customer, you shouldn't focus too much on the guy behind. You should focus more in the product itself. You know, the product itself. You know how many games we play that we don't even know the people that are behind it. And maybe after a while, you know that the guy did something crazy. You say, "Wow, man, I was playing that game," you know, but you didn't know. Just because you know somebody, a developer. Maybe they say something that you don't like or you don't agree with it. Cliff Bleszinski say a lot of stuff that I don't agree with. Cliff Bleszinski has a lifestyle, a style of life that I don't agree with, you know. But I love his games. As a game developer, he's an excellent game developer. You know, I love his games. You know, every time that he makes a game, I will play the game because I'm focusing on the products. I'm focusing in the experience that he's creating. I'm not focused too much in the personal life of the developers, and you shouldn't be focused on the personal life of any developer. You know, the only thing you have to make sure is you're not supporting a criminal or somebody that is against the law. Otherwise, it's fine. You know, to support somebody that maybe say something that you don't like it because you maybe belong to another community, or maybe you don't like the community that he likes. You know, you need to focus in the game, not in the developer. You know, that's very stupid when you focus on the developer If you realize, you say, "Oh, I'm not gonna." This is a pretty awesome game that he created. I'm not gonna support it because I don't like him. Like what? Like what? You know. But let me tell you something. Is you right? Is you right? Everybody has the right to do whatever they want, to support whatever the developer or studio they want. You know. Just taking in mind, you know, that by having that behavior, we are in some way, shape, or form stopping innovation, stopping new things, you know, by not supporting the games that needs to be supported. You know, there is a lot of games over there. It has millions of people playing. You know, they're cool, but they don't need support. They really don't need support. You know, and then you have games that are super cool with 10 people playing only, with 20 people playing only, that really need support. If they are playing over like the Cycle. Why the Cycle is doing the way it's doing? You know, it's a free game, but it's not doing good. Why? People don't want to support the game. Especially it's a free game. Why people don't play Space? Space is supposed to be doing super good. It's a fast action pace, you know. Maybe because the lack of content. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's the reason. But for a new guy, he has plenty of content. Let me tell you, he has plenty of content. I don't see why people just jumping in those experiences. You know, maybe the developer is not talking about it. Maybe the publisher is not talking about it. I don't know. Nobody knows. The only thing I know is not getting the support that game is not getting the support that they deserve. That it deserve. Kind of difficult to talk about a game. They're not getting the support that they deserve. I don't know. Maybe after a while it will die in the process, which is gonna be pretty sad. Pretty sad. I'm making sure I'm playing the game. I'm making sure that people know about space race and stuff like that. But it's what I say. You know, at the end of the day, you are the ones that take the decisions to support a set game. You know, you are the one that know how you're gonna spend your time. Rema Fourier, welcome to the stream. Rema Fourier, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming great to have some fun. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decide to spend some time on the bahcorp TV. Oh, 5 minutes later. Sorry, I wasn't here. I was doing something. And I'm talking something. So welcome to the stream. Rema Fourier, welcome to the stream. Long time no see you, man. Is everything okay? I hope everything is okay, Mr. Ray Mafford. Thank you for your support. Thank you for deciding to between all the things that you have to do today, you decided to come to the stream, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Really, really appreciate it. You know, right now bahcorp TV needs a lot of support, because we're looking forward to do more amazing things for the community. Ray Mafford says, yes, just busy at work and life. Oh, this is pretty good. So you're busy in work and life. It is pretty good. I hope you're enjoying it, because being busy and not enjoy the busyness could be very frustrating. You know, I got a problem that a lot of time that I'm busy, I'm not really enjoying the activities that I'm doing. You know, like in work, I'm pretty busy at work, but I don't enjoy that work. You know, I'm pretty busy over here in the streams. You know, doing the streams and everything. But I do enjoy streaming. I do enjoy playing games. You know, we have like almost 3 years, maybe 3 years. We got more than 3 years. 2017. We got like 4 years streaming, having fun with the community, making friends, helping people. Like we are supporting people to other streamers. We are having a blast over here, but unfortunately, I don't get to do this full time. I don't get to. Well, I get to do this full time, but I don't get to do I don't get to just do this. I had to work. I had to keep a day job. I had to do something else in order to keep up. To keep up. I don't have the privilege that a lot of people has. Just streaming and that's it. I'm busy up for the month. It could be a dream come true. Me waking up in the morning, do my streams until the afternoon every day without mercy, 8-10 hours every day, having fun with the people, giving the $5 think of cash without mercy. All of that is possible. It will be possible in the future. I hope so. We just have to keep up, helping developers, helping gamers, helping other streamers. Being busy alive. Oh, you say work and life together. Yeah, I can see that. Remember, we are getting out, or we're trying to get out from a difficult situation that happens in 2020. So many things are gonna be challenging. So you don't have no work. Maybe you will find work. But maybe the work that you find is not gonna be the one that you wanted. But you cannot decide it. That's what happened to me. I cannot decide it right now. I have to keep up doing it. Keep up doing it. I cannot just quit and go to another one, or just do this or just do this for every day, full time. I cannot do it because. Too many factors, distance. Sometimes you find a job is pretty good, but it's too far away from your house. So the commute is difficult. It's hard. 2-3 hours. I don't want to get that. I am at 10 minutes from my work, which is pretty good. I really better than that. I'm not gonna find it. Better than that, I'm not gonna find it. Those days, I may going like a 2-3 hours from my house to go to work. Are gone, and not because I was lucky or anything like that. It's because I decided to keep working in that place that I'm working. That is pretty hard. Sometimes we have to do stuff like that, like working places that we don't like it, doing things that we don't like it, just because it's close to our house and everything. Crema Furiel says, unlucky, we are not born privileged. Yeah. Our privileges are different. I believe, Crema Furiel. We got privilege, but the privilege that we have are different from the other privilege. Like, we focus too much. We focus too much on people that... We focus too much on people that has like a different way to get stuff, that they had it for forever, like his whole life. It was like that. If we focus on those without taking into account that maybe that person, families and life, it was like that all the time, right now, people say stuff and make you believe stuff that are not true. Sometimes they are not true. Like there is a lot of millionaires. There is a lot of millionaires streaming, but they didn't get the money from streaming. It was like making business and other stuff. Family members, they give you money. Sometimes they got my father is a millionaire. Or has a lot of money, or I am the cousin of some celebrity, but they're never gonna tell you. They're never gonna tell you. Stuff like that. So sometimes people with a lot of money came to Twitch to do streams, and you believe they made it over here. No, they already got money. sometimes they sell the fantasy. Sometimes they sell the fantasy that they are poor, they get the money over here and everything. Like, you know, like for example, Ninja. Ninja is a guy that he was a e-sport player way before streaming. He was a e-sport player. You know, he was doing the esports thing with Halo and everything with that game. So a lot of people may believe that he built his community on Twitch and everything was Twitch and everything. No, he was known to be a good player since long time ago. You know, he came over here to Twitch. It was. I'm not gonna say it was easy because I remember Ninja with 10 people only watching. You know, I remember those days when he has to eat in a stream. He was eating in his own stream, playing H1C1 and stuff like that. So it wasn't easy for him. I'm not gonna say it was easy. No, it wasn't easy, but it wasn't like unknown. Like nobody knew about this guy. This guy, it was everything over here on Twitch. The same thing happens to somebody else that was like working on Call of Duty for a long time, making maps and everything, and then one day decided to jump into the streaming service and stuff like that, you know. So you got a bunch of people that is doing pretty good on the platform, but they just everything that they have, it wasn't just in the platform, you know. They came with the community from other platforms. They came with the money. Let's say with the money, with the way to do it from other places. But we get to know him over here. We get to know them over here. You know, like you guys developers one day appears as a streamer. You believe, oh man, look at this guy's doing pretty good. Yeah, he was a developer. That's what it is. So at some point you have to be somebody else or build community in some other place to do it, you know. I'm not gonna deny there is a lot of people that I know came over here one day, you know, and then after a few months or a few years, they get partnership. And now they're doing full time. They do it pretty good. They don't have to go to a 9 to 5 to you know. There is a lot of people like that. You know, that thing like only the 1% does it. You know, or you're gonna stream but you're never gonna do it. It's kind of myth. It's not true. You know, nobody knows. Nobody knows. You know, and this thing with the streaming, so you never know. You know, you can do it and do it pretty good just by coming to the platform. You don't have to bring up nobody from any other social network or anything like that. You know, I using the Twitter to do that, to bring like a people from Twitter and everything. I got a lot of people from Twitter, but 90% of the people that are here are because somebody knew my streams. They decided to bring more people, friends and stuff like that. They're all happy over here. That's how it is. But every single streamer, every single path is different, you know. Every single path is different. But we focus more on those guys that are making basically millions every month without thinking that those guys sometimes they got other business, you know. Ninja itself has like a books. I don't know if he continued doing like a courses and stuff like that. Like he got a lot of stuff going on. It's not just the streaming. The streaming is like the only thing we see because it's like the most popular right now that he does. The whole activity that he does, the most popular thing is like the streaming. That's how people know him. At some point he got books, he got courses, he got a lot of stuff. You know, sponsorship helps a lot. Sponsorships helps a lot. So you got like a 1 or 2 sponsors, you know, you're gonna be able to stream full time in some way. Let me see if I can fix the sound. Sounds too loud. Yeah, I don't know why my music went like a went up. But we have privilege. We have privilege, you know. For example, I came from an island country. It's considered like a third life country. It's like a very poor country in the Caribbean, you know. But what happened? My life over there was a party every single day. It was like a party every day, you know. Nice people, beautiful music all the time, a lot of good food, you know. I didn't have a car over there. I couldn't afford a car or my own house, you know. But it was nice, you know. It's a nice life, a life that almost a lot of people maybe wanted to have, you know. And I grew up in a third world country, in a country that's considered poor. Myself, I consider myself a poor person, you know. I grew up in a poor neighborhood and everything, but everything was super fun. You know, I didn't have money, but I was having a lot of friends. I was having a lot. We were playing all. Like my house, in front of my house was like a full-fledged basketball court for me and my friends. Like you know, even though it's not my basketball court, it was not private. It was like a public basketball court for the town. But I was having access to that, you know, like the beach was a 15 minutes. I didn't have a crazy infinity pool in my house, but I have like a 15 minutes of freaking beach. You know, like, we had like a almost the same thing that the privileged one has, in another way. You know, it's like a different privilege, but it is a privilege, you know. Belushi, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the streams. I hope you come ready to have some fun. Yeah, thank you for coming. I really appreciate that you decided to come to the streams. You know, between the other things that you have in your house and your life right now, you decided to come to bahcorp TV. I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't have a car, but I have hundreds of buses that used to pass in front of my house that I could use at any time, any moment. You know, so in my country, I never. When I was in my country, I never worry about having cars. Like having cars, it was for somebody, people that like it. For me, it was like nah, I'm not gonna get that. I can get in a bus. It get to my workplace, get to any place in a couple minutes. What bother? I meet people in the buses and make friends, and you know, like it was a nice life. I don't know now. People tell me it's not like that anymore. It's not like that anymore, you know, because the country itself got richer. You know, now you have like a different. Back in the day when I was there, it was like basically one social level. Everybody was the same, but now it's like they got like a different social groups, crazy stuff. But let's just say, how are you, bro? I'm good. We are having fun with the creation of the Helix. From the creation of the Helix Carter, our raid class for our Lawbreakers Fanable, which is, in my opinion, is looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. I hope you like it too. Hope you like it. Some people came over here. The Monica Di Jojo was here, one of my mentors. You know, he told me, "Oh man, that draw it looks pretty good." You know, and the Monica Di Jojo is a person that really likes stuff. Really know stuff, see a lot of stuff. When he say something's good, it's good. Dude. I'm telling you. And he's a musician too. He's a musician too. Musician has very fine taste, you know. Musician people has pretty fine taste, so I believe we're doing something fine over here. You know, we're doing something good. How about you, Belushi? How about you? How you feeling? How you feeling? How you doing? Are you taking advantage of the Steam Summer Sale? Are you taking advantage of the Steam Summer Sale? I hope you're taking advantage of the Steam Summer Sale before it goes. You have plenty of days. Mr. Belushi. Yeah. Yeah, I was typing something to somebody. That's why I kind of get like kind of left it string of tough. Yeah, Belushi, I hope you're doing good. So you have any questions about the streams? You asked me. Remember that we're gonna have 6 days set. After this stream, we're gonna do another stream. It's gonna be the Monday stream after this streams, so we can play some Sea of Thieves until the morning. Sea of Thieves until the morning. But we're gonna be playing that game the whole week. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be spectacular. You know, so you play Sea of Thieves too. You are totally fine to come to my crew, so we can play together. We can play together. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty nice. It's gonna be pretty nice. That music is pretty good. It's from the game Endless Space. A game that I really want. It's a single player. Well, it's not totally a single player. It's a multiplayer stuff. But if I do the stream, it's gonna be single player only. It's gonna be only me playing because that's the kind of game that easily you spend 1 week playing the same game, the same match. Yeah, the same match. No, the game. You could play for years, but the same match. It's like yeah, you're gonna spend time. It's pretty. It's that kind of game. It's like a civilization kind of game. Endless Space 2. It takes it takes the time from the player. It's not easy at all. You need to figure it out things and explore places and attack chips, enemy chips coming for you to attack you. It's pretty awesome. Let me see if I can show you something. It is it's a game that I really recommend it. I really recommend it because it's a kind of thinking man game, you know. It's a game that makes you think. You know, you need to capture planets. You need to know how to capture the planets, which technologies to use to capture the planets. You need to research technology, stuff like that. It's pretty complex. It's one of those 4X games. You know that we take time for you to finish a match. We take time to learn it. It's pretty good. I really like the endless space. Yeah, I wanna stream it one day. At least in a small system, you know, and do all the things pretty fast and learn a little bit more about the game, because the problem is now I only can play during the streams, you know. There is that's why I don't go like a super hard in buying new games and stuff like that, because if I know that I cannot stream it, I'm not gonna get it. There's no point, you know. In order for me to play a game, I need to stream it, you know. I don't have no time outside streaming. I don't have no time to play games anymore. During work and during the things that I'm doing over here, it's taking so much time for me. It's taking so much time for me. If these people, this game is super simple. Let me tell you, this is not like a crazy complex game. It's a pretty simple looking, pretty simple looking game. It's not like how you can see it. You more or less can see, you know, the characters and how you play, how you attack and everything. It feels more like a tabletop game with 3D models and stuff like that. That's how they kind of feel. You know, you can create your own chips, your own crew, manage your own crew and everything. It has a lot of stuff. Amplitude, the developer, they did a pretty good job with the graphics too. See, you see, over there they were creating his own chip. You can create your own chip with your own technology and everything, and then check it out and test it out. Check out the numbers. Like it's a lot of micromanaging, you know. So I don't know how. Some people stream it, but I don't know how good could be for me to stream this game. Maybe, let me see, maybe not now. Maybe not now people are streaming it, but Oh yeah, it's like a one guy streaming it right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a one guy only with 6 people watching. Like a one guy only playing the game. Well, that's one thing I don't understand. You got 13,000 followers. The only one guy is doing things. Oh no, it looks like more people playing. Still playing the endless space. Yeah, that's one of the games I really wanna stream at some point. It looks pretty entertaining. Yeah, I play a little bit. I get my bottom parts handed to me. Yeah, kind of crazy situations. But it's a learning process. That game has a learning curve that you need to basically take in account. You know, it's not the kind of game that you're gonna jump in and that's it. No. Easy to understand, super hard to master. Super hard to master. Well, it's a 4S game, so 4S game has that. Like maybe you don't have to push a lot of buttons, but if you don't do your homework, so you don't learn how to play, you're gonna lose a lot of matches. At some point becomes like a little repetitive because sometimes when you do capturing the maps, the planets and colonizing stuff, like you get the same. You cannot get like the same dialogues almost all the time, you know. At some point you don't want to watch anymore. You don't want to hear anymore that your unit has been upgraded. The planet has been captured. You know, kind of get tired sometimes. Like, oh man, I don't want to hear you anymore. You know. But really, all of those games are like that. Civilization, it was like that too. Like I play at some point in the same match. I was like a kind of tired of hearing like technology is ready or stuff like that. Like it happens all the time. But it's necessary to know those things. So you're playing those games because that's how you know that you're getting a new upgrade or a new something is doing, you know, or a new thing is available. Yeah, it has a very beautiful visuals and the art is pretty top notch. It's pretty top notch. The interface could be like a little bit confusing. That's something that I noticed from that game. Like the interface could be a little bit confusing, man. Yeah, that's one of the things that I kind of didn't like. There is so many interfaces in the game that I don't even know what they do. Oh, you got like your own stock market in that game. I was making money with that. I was making slow money, but I was doing something. I believe there is a trade-off between doing money by mining or doing something with chips than making money from the stock market. I believe when you do it from the stock market, it's like easy money that you don't have to spend a lot of resources to do it. But the problem is it's not a lot. It's not a lot. It's just too little. It is just too little. Could be a way to do only that, get money and do like your own army, you know, just by doing the trading, but in the stock market thingy that they have over there. But for that, I'm gonna need to check it out, some YouTube videos other people playing to see, to learn. Need to learn how to do it. Because I don't believe it's easy. I don't believe it's something that you're supposed to be doing. Like, oh, you're just gonna do the stock market, not gonna do nothing else. I don't believe that's something that you can do in the game. I got Endless Space 1, Endless Space 2. Both of them are beautiful. But so you guys, Endless Space 2, you kinda doesn't want to play Endless Space 1. I don't know if they tell a different history. Maybe they tell a different history, you know? Maybe that could be a reason to come back to Endless Space 1. But I don't know. I don't know if they do that. Could be that Endless Space 2 is like continuation of Endless Space 1, or is like another history, different history. I don't know. I hope they got a reason to come back, because Endless Space 1, I found it very difficult, but it was very entertaining. I believe more entertaining than Endless Space 2. Endless Space 2 go for the very slick, very complex style that could be pretty overwhelming for somebody that is not in the that not play that kind of games like me, you know. Like, I like the game. I really like what they did it, but that's not the kind of game I play all the time. That's not the. It's the kind of game that I wanna play from time to time, but I'm interested in the genre, the 4X strategy games. But no, it's not the game that actually I'm playing. You know what I'm talking about? It's gonna require for me to learn. But I really did enjoy my time with Endless Space. I really like it. To the point that I could recommend it to anybody. So people, you should play this game. This game's pretty awesome. Let me see what we're going. Because I believe we are gonna have to leave this. I believe we're gonna have to leave this one for the next stream, because it's even though we did a lot today, there is a lot of stuff. There is a lot of more stuff that I have to do in order to make it look good. You know, the shadows and but it's looking nice. It is looking nice. I believe this thing is not open like that. Yeah, I don't believe this thing is open. It's like more close. It's more close. That's the good part of drawing computers, that you have the facility to delete and to redraw and delete, you know. This is very nice. It is pretty awesome. Well, probably we're gonna leave it over there. There is so many other things that I have to do that I totally don't have the time to do it today. Next Sunday we're gonna continue doing it. Um, yeah, we're taking our time. We're going kind of slow with these ones because we want to do. We want to make it sure it has like at least looks cool, you know, at least looks a little bit nice. For that, you need to take your time. Today was a crazy day. A lot of people trying to talk to me today in the house. We show a lot of games because E3 just passed. I didn't do a stream about E3 stream. Let's check it out, the E3 or anything like that. You know, I should do something like that, or I should do. I really still time to me to check it out stuff because that's the only way I'm gonna be able to check it out stuff from the E3. I don't know if we're gonna do it, you know. But some people told me that see we doing it, maybe we are gonna do it mute. Because somebody told me there is a lot of copyright DNCA stuff in those E3 showcases that maybe maybe you don't want to deal with it. He told me like, yeah, maybe you don't want to paste the DNCA. There is a lot of copyright stuff, so we can put some music like we do with the art stream. Watch the E3. Maybe jump to the games, the games trailers and stuff like that, and skip the talking. There is so much talking on E3. I don't know this time, you know, because E3 at some point they wanted to not talk too much and show more, you know. I don't know if they continue with it. Some company does. Some companies like they don't care. Like, oh, we are here to talk and make jokes. Like, what? Really, dude? We want to see the games and the trailers. That's it. Yeah. But let's see what we're gonna do. In order to do it, we have to skip one hour stream. We're gonna have to skip 1 hour stream and keep a. You know, we need to, unfortunately, to skip 1 hour stream to do the E3 something. Because I really didn't see it. Like, there is so many games that people are talking about it and telling me, but I don't know because I didn't see it. Which is it's not bad at all to skip E3 and only pay attention to those games that are pretty famous, that in some way, shape or form you get to see the trailers, like the both games that was showing today, the Bloodhound and Redfall. There's two games about vampires. One is Battle Royale, another is like a Left 4 Dead kind of game. You know, these games are doing pretty good. They are getting very famous because the trailers get to me without me watching E3 or anything. You know, when you are like far away from those events, you still get to see some of the trailers. That game is gonna do good because it means that people are watching the trailers, people are getting the trailers, you know. It's a game that a lot of people are gonna be playing because the publisher is doing pretty good, doing a pretty good job. Because if you are avoiding watching those events, still you see the trailers. Maybe because those games are gonna do good. It's because a lot of people are talking about it and watching those trailers and, you know, generating views and everything. And sometimes it's better like that. Only pay attention to the games that you see the trailers and everything. But the problem is that pretty good games that are created by small studios that are not don't having the budget to do pretty crazy trailers and stuff like that, kind of suffer in the process. You know, we could miss out really good gems. We could miss out really good gems because we are only playing the famous ones and the AAA ones. Yeah. People, see you enjoy the streams and everything today. I really appreciate it. Today was our stream where we get to do another page for our low bracket fan art book. As you can see, we have this project, the low bracket fan art book, which is an art book about the game Low Breakers, which is again, in my opinion, one of the best fifth-person shooters created out there. You know, created under the leadership of Cliff Basinski. You know, the legendary developer from games like Unreal Tournament, Gears of War, Bulletstorm, Shadow Complex, Jack Rabbit. He came back from retirement. They are players on game called Low Breaker. He has to close the studio, has to close the games because he didn't gather the community he deserved. He got a lot of personal problems, which was a crazy timing. You know, you coming from retirement, trying to come back to and make awesome project, and then you get like a lot of personal problems and community problems and gaming problems too. You know, a lot of politics at a time too. You know, and you get a political community after you, Xbox community after you. You know, personal problem after you. Like, it was too much. I can't recognize it. For him, it was too much. You know, he had to say, wait a minute. You know, let's leave this thing for later. Or let's do something about it, because I'm not gonna be like in the middle of so many events, in the middle of so many craziness. You know, so he had to do something about it. He lost a dog, his old dog. You know, that was in everything that he does. And everything that he does was like that dog. Every single post and everything. Every single Twitter post and everything, he was talking about his dog and everything. Yeah, and yeah, it was too much. I believe that was the last night on the coffin when he said, "Forget about it." You know. Now I see a interview. He and Debbie Jaffe was talking about gaming and everything. Debbie Jaffe is the legendary developer from Gears of War, God of War, Twisted Metal. Debbie Jaffe, and he was talking about it, gaming and everything like that. Let me see if I can give you the link to the interview. You know, Debbie Jaffe and Cliff Basinski. You should check it out so you can understand better the low bracket situation, boss key production situation, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you because you know, check it out. Check it out there. You know, check the Cliff Basinski. This is Basinski. You're right, Basinski. Basinski. And David Jaffe. Jaffe's like that, let me see. Yeah, Jaffe. Check the Cliff Siske and David Jaffe's interview. No, I missed the link. I missed the link. Let me see. Let me see if I can do it now. Should I? The Cliff Siske, David Jaffe. You should listen to those guys. Those guys are down to earth. You know, feet in the ground kind of developers. You know, taking account those people has been making games their whole life. So you heard that they say something kind of disconnected from reality and everything like that. Try to understand. You know, people are too fast to criticize more than trying to understand. Bernoner, welcome to the stream. Bernoner, welcome to the stream. Hoping you're coming ready to have some fun. Really appreciate your support, Bernoner. Thank you for coming. From the other things that you have to do, you came to the streams to have some fun and everything. Really appreciate that, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah. So this project is one of the things that we're doing over here, you know. If we set out to do it, there's a lot of drawing already done. Which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. It's pretty cool. And we are gonna continue. Look at the Titan, crazy Titan. We're gonna continue doing it until we finish. It's looking pretty good. People liking it. I'm liking it, which is pretty nice. Pow pow. Yeah, pretty awesome. So dummies out. The dummies out. We are gonna make more pages and more stuff. We're gonna put a lot of stuff. There is some. I got an idea that I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna put in the Twitter. I got an idea. I'm gonna put in the Twitter like another additional page for the art book. For this art book. And it's pretty awesome. Yeah. So you like what you see? You know, don't forget to follow the stream. I remember my streams I follow only in the chat kind of thing. Remember, you need to be a mature person, very mature, to be in the streams. There is no shortcut about this. My channel is set up for mature people. When you come into my channel, the first thing you see is this. No? Channel itself tells you that my stream is for mature. Click in the chat, you're gonna see mature only streams 18. No for minors. It's in the title. So it's something that it's not just something that we put over there because it looks cool. It's something that we put over there to protect and to make sure the people that are here in the streams are people that are supposed to be in the streams, you know. With this measure, we got a better quality of streams. Back in the day, we used to have a lot of trolls, a lot of people that came from nowhere. A lot of kids, you know, used to have a lot of kids coming over here and making a mess. So no anymore, you know. But make sure you are here in the streams is because you are mature. If you have any questions about it, don't forget to tell me. People, don't forget to say hi to the people. In that way, we create a better community. That's the only way you support 100% the streams, by coming to the stream and saying hi. Don't believe you need to subscribe. Don't believe you need to follow. The people that subscribe, I really appreciate that because it really helps the community. You know, it really helps the channel to keep doing it. The 5 bosses, Stinky Cars, the Minecraft servers, and the Blow Rockets Fanaro. You know, maybe in the future we can get more than 5. Now we're giving 5, but maybe in the future it's gonna be 10. You know, it's gonna be pretty awesome. So, saying hi to the people, is the best way to support the stream. You know, don't feel bad so you cannot subscribe. Don't feel bad so you cannot follow. You know, because the only way to support the streams is by saying hi to the people. People is the most important part of the gaming community. I take it very seriously. You know, without people, I could have no channel at all. You know, so let's say take it to the peoples. How you do it? By saying hi. Take it 1 second. It doesn't cost nothing. I really support the streams a lot. I just get another achievement just by people saying hi. Another achievement. Yeah, an achievement doesn't gonna give me nothing on Twitch. It's just, oh, something happened in the channel. You know, it was thank you to the people saying hi. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, people. Maybe you don't believe it, but that's the only way to support the streams is by saying hi to other people's streams. You know, all the other things like biddies and follows and subscription are there. You know, to motivate a little bit, but it's not the only way. It's not the only way. Buzz Lightyear, you see, like Buzz Lightyear is doing it right now. You know, you should do it, just like that. You don't even have to say hi. You just put that little icon over there. That's it, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. It's better for me because people that say hi. Buzz Lightyear came in early. No, I don't believe Buzz Lightyear came in early. Oh yeah, he came early. Welcome back, Buzz Lightyear. Welcome back. You know, when you say hi or you put your name on the chat, I can pick it up pretty easily. You know, so you don't do it, it's gonna be difficult for me to give you like a welcome to the streams and the videos and all of that stuff. It's gonna be hard. And some people redeem and they never say nothing. I had to click on the Streamlabs notifications, go to his Twitch channel, copy his name, and then put it over here in the chat. It's kind of crazy for me. It takes a lot of time to do it. So by saying hi in the chat, you can help me with that too. Yeah, that thing is very beneficial, people. Very beneficial. So say hi to the peoples, or put the little icon over there. That's it. Both ways is available and it's pretty good. It works in the same way. Participation is pretty important. People, you want to know more about my streams, you want to know why is it bahcorp TV so bad? Check it out my Twitters, you know. You don't need a Twitter account to check it out, you know, because it's my Twitter is public, you know. So follow bahcorp TV. You know, it's a pretty awesome place to know about the things, all the things that I do in the channel, you know. So you want to know more about Outrage, which is the application that we were using to create the Lawbreakers fan art book, the page for the Lawbreakers fan art book that we did it today. You know, check it out, Outrage. Pretty awesome application, very affordable. If you do drawing and stuff like that, highly recommend it. A lot of professional artists, they use a lot of software, but they tell me, man, I always come back to Outrage. Outrage has that finesse that doesn't have, that you don't find in other. It's very, you know what I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what happened with Outrage. Outrage puts in your hands real tools, like real painting tools. You don't have to install nothing. You don't have to do nothing. You see that the face of the person over there, the picture, like you see those strokes. In other software, you need to install those brushes. You need to install all kind of stuff to make it look like this. Erase, you don't have to. You just do it. You know, draw, paint a little bit. The shadow part, the dark parts, then the lights, and then you a little bit more volume. That's it. You know, that's it. You don't need to be crazy. You don't need to be that crazy. You know? Yeah, that guy knows how to paint. You know, that guy is a professional. You know, stuff like that. Those strokes, you get it with no problem. And remember, Erase is not just for super art, super. You can do cartoons. You see, cartoons like this. It's not just for super, how you call it, realistic stuff. You can do cartoons too in Outrage. Any kind of style is possible in Outrage. Look at this Red Dead Redemption Wolf. Red Dead Redemption with pretty awesome stuff, you know, pretty cool stuff. So, yeah, you can do it. It's pretty nice, pretty affordable with the average. So I'm gonna give you the link to the Twitter, follow average Twitter. So you follow them, know more about the software, so you realize it. It's pretty cheap. We're talking about less than $100. Less than $100. I know you got 79 right now. They put on sale all the time. I know you have free ones over there, but I don't know. I never use them. I don't recommend it. You know, the free ones, they always lack on something. This one is not free. It's like a full-fledged suite of drawing magnets that you should take advantage of it. People, let's say, follow the Twitter from Wacom Tablet. The Wacom Tablet Twitter. You know, follow Wacom Twitter, which is the device. It's the device that we are using right now to paint. You know, so you like what I did today. You know, let me show you it again. So you like this. Don't believe that I did it with a mouse. No, I'm not doing it with a mouse. We're doing it with a Wacom tablet. It is possible. It is possible with a mouse, but I don't recommend it. You gotta use something like this, a Wacom tablet, in order to do drawings and stuff like that. You know, the one that I'm using right now is like 400. It was like when I buy it was like a 600. Now it's 400 something, so it's kind of affordable. But they got cheaper ones with no screen. But I highly recommend the screen one. You know, they had this one that is like one by Wacom, and they had the Wacom one too. The Wacom one is different from the one by Wacom. You know, you wanna get the Wacom one, not the one by Wacom. It's kind of confusing a little bit, but the Wacom one is the one that you wanna get it for $300 or maybe less, which is pretty good. Remember, those are not just Android tablets or tablets like you find anywhere. Those are professional tools for drawing. Like professionals use it to do stuff, you know, animations, drawings, 2D, 3D characters too. So don't believe that you're gonna buy a $100 phone or tablet, you're gonna get the same results. It's not the same. It is not the same. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Tar. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decide to come to the streams with a mercy. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome. All the things that you have to do, you came to the stream, which is pretty nice. Really appreciate your support. People, don't forget to check it out, the Lawbreakers Twitter. Unfortunately, we cannot play this pretty awesome game anymore. Follow Lawbreakers. You know, they had to close the game. The studio closed. The publisher doesn't want to put it in the market anymore. I don't know why. It's a pretty unique, awesome game that we used to play back in the days. Let me show you a little bit so you can see what we're talking about. It was back timing. It was in a time where the PUBG was coming, you know. Overwatch was coming. Fortnite was doing pretty good. You know, Gigante closed at that time. Hawken closed at that time. Ghost in the Shell first I saw close to at that time too. So Lawbreaker was like, oh man, you know, there was one way to keep playing Lawbreakers, putting a lot of money, something that Basket Production couldn't afford it, because even though he has the support of Nexon, we're talking about millions of dollars in server, you know, only servers. Every month it was more than $30,000 only in servers. So we're talking about a lot of money that maybe seems nice. Let me tell you, man. Let me tell you. Oh no, like I said, we're not getting double. We're getting bad bucks, but we're not getting double. You're getting bad bucks, but not double. Double bad bucks, I don't know where it's coming back. We don't know if it is coming back. You know, double bad bucks. We did 2 already. We did 1 in May. We did 1 in June, 5 and 6 of June. But I don't believe the next month is gonna happen. Maybe after the next month. You know, but a double bad bucks, I don't know when. It's coming back, but I don't know when, because a lot of people redeem pretty good. You know, so we had to, in some way, we had to normalize the funds to keep doing it. To keep doing the cars, we have to be careful because it's kind of OP. Yeah, Mr. Todd, this game is not nice. This game is the next. It was the next evolution of first-person shooters. Zero gravity, shooting behind your back. It was super crazy. Kicking people in the face. Like this game was off the charts. Let me tell you, it was off the charts. This channel, my channel, was created to play this game 24/7. It will begin to do it until bad news and until they close it. Basically, you know, we were playing this game every day until they close it, and bad news begin to arise about stuff that doesn't even have to do with the game, like political stuff. And all the developer was on Xbox doesn't want to bring it to Xbox. That was the main one of the main problems. Like the Xbox guys is like, oh, why you don't put in Xbox? You know, Microsoft was like waiting to see, because that's another thing. See, the community won on Xbox. Why Microsoft don't do the same thing that PlayStation did to them? Because PlayStation said to them, oh, I'm gonna give you a good deal, put in my console. That's how you do business. You don't wait. Hey, Microsoft, you don't wait to see the developer gonna put it for free in your console. Or you know, like, that's how you do it. You offer money. You offer a good deal. PlayStation was right away. Oh, I'm gonna give you a good deal with promotion and everything. Put in my console. That's it. You know, it wasn't not even exclusive on PlayStation. This game launched on PlayStation and PC. You know, you want to lawbreakers on Xbox. The community want to lawbreakers on Xbox. Microsoft, you should be talking with Microsoft, no, with bahcorp Production. You shouldn't be going to the bahcorp Productions to troll or to do stuff to them because they didn't want it to. Let me tell you. It's not that they didn't want it. They wanted to launch on Xbox. But Microsoft didn't give it a good deal. That's simple as it is. You want your game, your console, talk to Microsoft. Talk to the company. Don't talk to the developers. Developers don't have... This developer, bahcorp Productions, didn't have the money. They had to, at the last minute, go for next one, because that's another thing that people don't talking about it. This game is supposed to be free. If they have to go to next one at the last minute because it was too much. It's too much. It was too big of a project for basically 60 people. 60 people. 60 people. We're not talking about hundreds of developers over here. We're not talking about Cyberpunk's levels of developers. We're talking about 60 people. 60 people. Nobody say that. Everybody's like, nah, this game, comparing it with Call of Duty, comparing it with big companies. You cannot compare 60 people against thousands of people creating something, you know? I don't know, man. I don't know. People sometimes piss me off, you know? I recognize that the most important part of the gaming community is people. That's why when the people don't want to support something, that's why when the trolls open the floodgates, it's too dangerous. It's too dangerous because the reason why we got games and everything is the people. If the people is against you, that's it. You know, that's what happened to this game. Akashaha says she's nice. Okay, I thought once every month is cool anyway. Yeah, that was the original plan. Akashaha was the original plan. Every month, do something about it. Give the opportunity to the new guys to get cars right away. But the thing is, like, old guys was getting cars right away too. So we got this very massive influx of people, you know, from the new guys and the old guys getting cars like every day, 3 or 4 redemptions. Because the problem with the double bad bucks, there is no problem with the double bad bucks, bro. The effect that it creates is like they give you points, a lot of points that day. The same weekend I did the double bad bucks, it was like 10 people redemption. Like, wow, it was like a lot of people, you know. Possible for me to do it, but not every day. After that, it was like 4 people, 5 people, 6 people. Like last week, it was like a lot of people too. Last week. So I was watching that. I say, wow, I have to be careful with the double buybacks weekends. You know? I like to do it. You know, people like it. You know, because that the same weekend, a lot of people do redemptions and everything. But I had to be careful. See, if I want to keep doing it to everybody, I want to keep doing it for months to come, I had to be careful. I cannot be just giving away crazy stuff like that, because at some point it's going to happen what happened like on 2019, I believe was happening, that I kind of have to pass the giving cars to everybody for like 6 months. It was crazy. Yeah. Mr. Tar 16 said, it's on my list now. I will definitely check it out. It's on my list now. I will definitely check it out. Oh no, Mr. Tar, you cannot play this game anymore. You cannot play this game anymore. This game is closed. It cannot be in your list because it's closed. It closed. Lawbreaker was closed in 2018. Yeah. Lawbreaker's closed it. February 14. 2018. You're not gonna be able to play, which is sad. Because this was totally the next evolution of the first-person shooter. Listen to me, people. This game was the next evolution of the first-person shooter. Created by who? By bahcorp Productions, which, by the way, was an all-star studio. You're not gonna have another studio like bahcorp Productions. You know, you got people from Epic Games over there. You have people from Sony Online Entertainment or Daybreak. You got people that work on Far Cry. You got people that work on Division over there, working on Lawbreakers. You know, James Hawkins, the main guy, basically the senior artist from Fortnite, all those games. You know, has like a part-time on bahcorp Production and help those guys with this game. People, this game, it wasn't not competing with any other game. This game was bring to the market to tell to the gaming community that it is possible to do high quality games and affordable prices. $30, only $30. This game costs only $30, and people complain about it. Like, I didn't support Lawbreakers just because it was a cool game. It was a cool game, but that was not the point. The point was to help, you know, propel or fuel, you know, or fuel a new genre, a new way of making games. You know, a new way of making games. High quality. This game looks AAA. Lawbreakers looks AAA. Looks like created by EA Games. This game was created by 60 people. Now, Lawbreakers, I'm gonna put it in the chat so you can kind of understand. Because I know my English is not good. Was created by 60 people. 60 people. 60 people. But nobody's gonna tell you that. Nobody gonna tell you that. This game looks like it was created by 500, 600 developers. No, 60 people. Why they pull it off? They pull it off because it was all stars. All stars developers, people. All stars developer. You know, Chris Blesinski. Tramelisa Ray from Planet Side 2. Fallout 1, Fallout 2. The Balbo father. The guy that created the Balbo from Fallout. Let me show you. Let me show you stuff. So you can understand why supported level, you know, 100%. The guy that created this guy for Fallout, he was working on the records. Tramelisa Ray, the father, the guy that designed this guy. You know this guy. This character is the most influential character in video games. After Mario Brothers, you got the Fallout the Ball Boy. It was created by Tramelisa Ray. You know, the father of the you know. Who is that guy? Who is that guy? Let me show you. Let me put the thing over here. So you understand. Because a lot of people, people believe Lawbreaker was another game. Lawbreaker was not another game. People was the first step of high quality games in affordable prices. You know? Mr. Tar, congratulations on the redemption, Mr. Tar. Mr. Tar, congratulations. Mr. Tar. I hope you can get a new game or some loot for the game that you are playing. You know? We got the Balbo father. You know? Who is that guy? Tramel. Isaac. Ray. Who is the guy? The guy from Planet Side 2. This guy. The guy from Planet Side 2. A guy that you talk to him in Twitter, he's gonna talk to you back, you know? He's gonna talk to you. He's not afraid to talk to the people. This guy. Tramelisa, the Balboa father. I put it over here so you understand what we're talking about. You know? He was working on Lawbreakers. A lot of people didn't talk about that. People don't do research. They just criticize. You know? I owe everything, my channel, everything to the people, but sometimes the people go too hard. Go too hard and things that are not supposed to go hard. Then you have Chris Blesinski, basically the owner of bahcorp Productions. You know, the Gears of War dude. The Gears of War dude. He doesn't want this picture, but I had to use that picture. Dude, I had to use that picture. I'm sorry. I had to use that picture because that's the only picture that can represent, you know, that you work and everything. This is the gaming community. This is not something else. You got Cliff Blesinski. Let me put it like this. So you understand. You know, Cliff Blesinski, bahcorp Productions, owner of bahcorp Productions, basically the founder of bahcorp Productions. Then you have Tramelisa Ray over here. You know? Ball boy over here. You know? So you understand why I was supporting Lawbreakers like 100%, you know? Let me put Gears of War. So you understand, you know? Let me put it the one I know he worked like a full time, you know? Cause I don't know. Sometimes I talk and people is like, you know. So you're gonna be in the street, try to learn something, you know. You know that's what we got over here, right? You know that's what we got over here. Cliff Blesinski, creator of Gears of War. We got the Planet Side 2, you know, guy from Ray. By the way, he works on Fallout 1, Fallout 2. That's why he created the Fallout Boy, because he worked in Fallout 1, Fallout 2. Then we have James Hawkins. James Hawkins. You know who James Hawkins is? Oh, there is so many James Hawkins. There is so many James Hawkins. James Hawkins was basically the guy. He's working on Fortnite now. He's doing art in Fortnite and everything. But James Hawkins was basically the guy that created every single character in Gears of War. Every single enemy, every single dude, created by James Hawkins. He created the gunslinger in Lawbreakers. He creates the gunslinger in Lawbreakers. James Hawkins, you know, senior concept artist. I believe that he still has the same title on Epic Games still. I believe senior concept artist. But that guy is a monster in design. Oh, he got courses from. With the seal of Nomon. Nomon is like the School of Art on Hollywood School of Art is Nomon. You know what he did the Paragon dudes, and I'm gonna show you the Paragon dudes more than anything, so you understand. He works on Paragon too, but he works on Unreal, and he works on Unreal too, Unreal Tournament, and he works in Lawbreakers, and he works on Fortnite. He works in Gears of War. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, dude. If when you see streamers like Hasogidon and the Monica Jojo and Fuzzy Pata streaming a game, it's because the game is good. You know, Mr. Tarshay Tags. I decided to buy Rainbow Six Siege Quarantine when it released. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty awesome. I really like when people get to buy some games, you know, or I'm helping it to get some games. That's the real objectives of those stuff. Yeah, I hope Rainbow Six Siege is a pretty good game. Don't get me wrong, it's a pretty awesome game. Every time I see somebody streaming, I go over there and watch it. I don't see all the games doing the same thing that Rainbow Six is doing. Rainbow Six Siege is doing something that they wanted to do a long time ago with Ghost Recon, like the SWAT gameplay, you know, breaching doors and everything. It's pretty good. So that's what we got over here, you know. That's what we got. Only 3 superstars developers, you know. The other ones like G-Spol, Jerry Miller, I believe. Yeah, all those guys. The producer of Lawbreakers, Sarhan something. You know, those people I knew it because Lawbreakers. You know, I didn't be following, bro. These 3 guys I was following. You know, following all the time. That's what I know about these 3 guys. These are only 3 guys. 3 guys. You know. The other guy has plenty of achievement too. You know. That's why they get to pull it off. You know. That's why they get to pull it off. Lawbreakers. That's why they get to pull it off. Lawbreakers. 60 people only. 60 people only. It's not something that you can do it with 60 people. You know why they did it? Because they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. But I don't know. I don't know. Right now it's all about criticize. It's all about jokes and trolls, and you know, Lawbreakers die. Lawbreakers die, you know, without having a community. What happened with the picture? The picture dies too. Not wanna load. Wow, the picture was controversial. Oh yeah, you know, Lurkers died without any chance of redemption. You know, you got games like No Man's Sky is doing it. You got games like maybe Cyberpunk will do it. You know, you gotta redeem himself. You know, Lurkers is one of those that should be in the market, man. Should be in the market. We should be streaming and playing and having fun. You know, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. People, we're gonna have a 6 days of Sea of Thief, you know, beginning in a few hours. So if you got the game or you're planning to get the game, jumping in so we can play together. It's gonna be a no mic. I'm not gonna be talking or anything like that, but we're gonna be playing in Sea of Thief from June 28th. You know, today basically now it's Monday already. It's Monday already, so basically from today to July, next Saturday, July 3. So don't miss out, people. Don't miss out. Look over there, you know. Sea of Thief is gonna be pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. So don't miss out, man. Don't miss out. It's gonna be pretty crazy. People, this is all the games that we're playing. So you want me to play one specific game, you tell me, I'm gonna put over here. I'm gonna buy, see I don't have it. You know, make sure it's multiplayer. Make sure it's multiplayer, you know. Single player games that rely on history and lore, we're not playing over here. And a section song, like Receiver is a game that I'm gonna be looking forward to do some streams. But I need to learn how to play. That game is super complex because it kind of simulates real guns mechanics and stuff like that. So yeah, it has a learning curve on it. So don't miss out, you know. People, well, there is a lot of people redeeming, which is pretty good. Belushi, you know, you can redeem. I don't know what you're doing. You gotta redeem Belushi, you know. Academy Impossible, you gotta redeem 322. Tikur 318, you can redeem. Depi, what you doing over there? 314, redeem, you know. You see what I'm talking about the redemption? People redeeming. It's not like a one guy, it's like a 3 or 4 guys at the same time. That's why we cannot do the double buybacks until we can sort it out stuff, you know. To record, you can redeem again. To record is getting the cars. Guerrilla Warfare, you can redeem. Maheru is almost there. So you keep watching the streams. You come in later in the to the Sea of Thief streams. You're gonna be able to redeem. You know, you're gonna be able to redeem. Yeah. The only thing you have to do is to watch the streams. Once you get 300 points, you can redeem with 300 points. Redeem. You know, remember to redeem 300 points. You know, watch the streams, get the points, redeem 300 points. Redeem. It is pretty good. It's just for you. So you don't redeem, other people is gonna redeem. You know, redeem. Look at Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear is having so much fun. Buzz Lightyear, shot. Yeah, I had to close the stream. I had to wait for the report. Then I'm gonna begin the other stream. That's how it is. Yeah. Remember to send a friend request to my send friend request to my Steam. You know, remember to send friend request to bahcorp on Steam to get the car. So you don't have a Steam account, or you don't use Steam. Unfortunately, you're not gonna get the car. You need to use Steam. But yeah, 2 or 3 hours from now, right? Yeah, it's gonna be at 3 o'clock in the morning. So it's gonna be like a 2 hours from now. Then we begin the Sea of Thief. So don't go anywhere, you know, stay over there. No, don't stay over there. You can come back. You can come back later on. People, we have a Minecraft server that you can join. It has to be a Minecraft Java edition, you know. It cannot be other version. It has to be Minecraft Java edition. So using the other one because it's cross-platform, you can play with your friend in PS4. I'm sorry, I cannot help you. You cannot join. You have to join. See if it's Java edition. You know, and you need to redeem 100 bahcorp points, 100 bucks, 100 bucks from the streams. I believe I'm gonna come back with the bahcorp points because bahcorp points kind of easy for me. The babex is like a difficult. You know, 100 bucks in the streams to get into the server. But like I said, we have a tornado warning yesterday. What? Oh really, dude? Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous, man. Bro, it didn't happen, right? Or it's gonna happen? It's gonna happen or didn't happen? I don't know, man. It's gonna happen. Be careful, man. You have to evacuate. You know, don't go into the bunker or anything like that. Go evacuate. That's the. You know, get the hell out. You know, close your house and everything, but get the hell out. You know, you have a console and everything. Pack your console, pack your PlayStation Vitas, all of them, your computers, and get the hell out, man. But so, yeah, unfortunately, it didn't happen. Oh, that's good. That's good, dude. Glad to hear that. Yeah, when you have tornado warning, don't stay in the house. Just get out. You know, it doesn't matter if your house has like a super bunker. That bunker, you can put stuff over there. Just get out. You know, don't put people there. Put yourself. Don't put yourself over there. Put the stuff, and then get the hell out because it's not. Tornadoes are no joke, man. I see on television, they will kill you. Tornado will kill you. You know, but yes, I can't wait for summer to end. Oh, the summertime, it creates the tornadoes? Oh, that's the reason that creates tornadoes. You need to be careful, man. Do you have any questions about the micro server? Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. People, don't forget to send me a friend request. You know, don't forget to send a friend request to bahcorp on Steam. You know what? Send the friend request right now before we close the stream. Send the friend request right now before this close the stream. You know. Remember, bahcorp on Steam. Send the friend request in order to get a car. Otherwise, you're not gonna get a car. But yes, yeah, because of high temperature. Oh, the high temperature creates tornadoes. Wow. Let me tell you, I don't like summertime. I like summertime when I know I can go to the beach and have fun. But when right now I'm living in Massachusetts, we got beaches and everything, but I cannot do it. I cannot do it, unfortunately. I don't have the time to go to the beaches, you know. And I totally cannot do it in this country. You know, my country I do it all the time. Over here I cannot do it, and it's like everything in this country that you have to put yourself in face to face to other people. It creates a problem. I'm not willing. You know, I'm not willing to pay the price. But so, yeah, how tall are you? Oh, I'm a little guy. I'm like a 5 feet. I'm a little guy. Yeah, like a 5 feet. People, let's say thank you to Akasaha. Pretty awesome dude supporting my streams with no mercy. I want to say thank you to Akasaha for support the streams. You know, he doesn't have to. He decided to, which is pretty good. It really helps us to give it the $5 I think gift cards and the Minecraft servers on. You know, Minecraft servers on, the Steam gift cards, and the Lowbrockets fan album, which is pretty nice. And pretty soon, a few games. But yes, I 5'1", 5'5". Yeah, but yeah, 5'2", 5'1", I believe. I am in the fives. I am in the fives. Yeah, like a 5'1", 5'2". Pretty short. I'm pretty short person. I'm coming from an island, so island people are like little people, you know. We are not like a tall. Yeah, you can find tall people over there, but 90% of the time we are like pretty short people. I'm a short guy. Deppis. Debbie. Congratulations on the redemption, Debbies. Debbie. Congratulations on the redemption. Hoping you get again a new game or some new cool loot from the game that you are playing. Yeah. People, let's say thank you to Akasaha. So you can say thank you in the chat for Akasaha. Thank you, Akasaha. You know, to support the stream, to subscribe to the channel, which is pretty good. Do it right now, man. Don't let the time go past without saying thank you to Akasaha. He's making sure we can do the $5 and gift cards. You know, the Lawbreakers fan albums and the Minecraft servers. You know, if we're gonna bring more projects for the community. You know, we just have to. You know, we are no riches over here. So everything we do, we have to do it like we measure, in order to make sure we can do it. At least we can do it. You know. So let's say thank you to Akasaha. Let's say the same way for Annie Shake. Let's say thank you to Annie Shake for support our streams. You know, for giving the opportunity to give it to the people, $5 and gift cards, do the Minecraft servers and the Lawbreakers fan albums. I'm pretty sure some video games, you know, inspired in the Lawbreakers lore stuff, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. So you see any share in some way, shape or form, feel free to say thank you. Say thank you to Annie Shea, you know, so he can be happy too. Thank you for the support, and I really appreciate it. People, let's say thank you to Sefilot. Sefilot, pretty awesome dude, supporting the streams. It's a VIP. It brings a lot of people. Maybe basically his own neighborhood. He bring it to the stream. That's why we got like a crazy numbers now. Because all of them are supporting the streams without mercy. I'm gonna say thank you to Sefilot for supporting the streams in many ways. Now he decided to support the streams with a subscription, which is pretty good. That's the cherry on top. So I'm gonna say thank you to Sefilo for subscribing to the stream, to give it the support, you know, to make sure we can do the $5 thing of cards with a mercy, the Lawbreakers fan albums and the Minecraft servers, you know. Maybe a game inspired in the Lawbreakers stuff. Yeah. People, let's say thank you to Cowdy Jug is supporting my streams too. 5 months, which is pretty good. 5 months of Cowdy Jug is supporting the streams, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. You know, Cowdy Jug is a VIP. Coming from a long time ago, since the days of Lawbreakers. Almost every single person that was over here when Lawbreakers is a VIP. You know, I'm gonna say thank you to Cowdy Joker for support the streams. So many years, man. You got like a 4 years supporting the streams, man. And now he decided once again to subscribe to my channel. 5 months subscribing to my channel, you know, supporting the streams, making sure we can give it a $5 gift card without mercy, and the Lawbreakers fan art books and the Minecraft, you know. Pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Yeah, people, we were doing a stream or drawing characters from this game, Lawbreakers. A game that a lot of people didn't get a chance to watch it, to check it out, to play it, to enjoy. And let me tell you, it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Do you wanna hear me having fun in Lawbreakers? I'm gonna show you how much fun I was getting. How much fun I was getting in Lawbreakers. Listen carefully.
You see? I don't know how to keep it. I don't know how to kill it. The final blow. It's the final blow. Really? Slow it down, man. You guys are killing me without mercy.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't know that was possible. You think it was a trailer? You think that was a trailer? It's not a trailer, people. That was not a trailer. This is the game. Everything you see in the trailer, you can do in the game. That game was awesome. I'm telling you, this game was the evolution of the first-person shooter. You didn't play, I feel sorry for you. You know, I feel sorry for myself. I cannot play no more too. So don't feel sorry because you feel sorry. You know, but it is what it is. We're hoping maybe in the future, I don't know, somebody in the gaming community bring it back. I really wish to have money to bring Battle Breakers to life. You know, to life. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Some people get to enjoy the cartoon cartoon games, you know, that doesn't bring nothing to the table. We're trying to innovate. We're trying to support innovation. We get no support at all. It's kind of crazy. People, check it out. That's what we did today. You know, every single streams, we're trying to support other streamers too. We're gonna see if we can raise somebody to life. Just to give you the opportunity to somebody else to be happy, you know, because why not? Why not? So you're not making somebody happy in this life, you're doing it wrong, you know, you're doing it wrong. So you don't doing it, that's okay, but try to do it. Try to make somebody happy. Life is too short. Life is too short to be slow. You know, life is too short to be slow. So we need to support the peoples. We need to support the peoples. Yeah, let me see who is gonna get the rate. Yesterday I tried to raise somebody. He just left 1 second before. Like, what? Then another guy I wanted to go to other guy to check it out. He left too. It's like a what? That was crazy. That everybody's like a living. Say bye bye to the people. Say bye bye to the bahcorp TV. Why? But it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. We need to understand people's behaviors instead of criticizing. We need to understand people's behavior because everything has a reason, you know. Everything has a reason why, you know. Nothing is crazy. Nothing goes out there for crazy, random, you know, procedure generated stuff. It's not like that. So we're gonna check it out. Who is the one? Who is the one who's gonna get it? Oh, look! He's over here again. He's over here again. I hope he's not leaving. I hope he's not leaving because I wanna give it some raids, and I wanna give some raid to him. He's playing a game that I like it. It's a pretty awesome game. Oh, he's not leaving now. He's only have 40 minutes streaming. He's not leaving. We're gonna get him. We're gonna raid Freako Bananas. Freako Bananas. Yeah. This time you're not gonna escape. We are raiding. This time, you know, yesterday I read him, but he left. This time you're not gonna leave, Freako Banana. Well, people, thank you for your support. I had to go. I really had to go. Thanks for the support. We're coming later. On a few hours. You know, 3 a.m. USA is time, GMT5 with the Monday stream. Domicile. Thanks for coming. Remember all the cards we'll be giving, you know, all cards we're giving. Put over here, all cards we'll be giving after the stream. So don't worry about it, you know. You're gonna get your card. But thanks for support and for everything, and see you later with another stream, you know, in a couple hours. So gonna say bye bye.
Grid access granted. HANA artificial intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Wraith. Law. Deadlock. Identity missing.
Now I'm having fun.
Grid social platforms report Deadlock is known for his law-abiding enthusiasm, yet juvenile attitude. Ties to wealth is apparent as he outfits himself with the latest weapons and technology. Fights alongside the man known as Abaddon under the Archangels. Searching. Breaker. Helix. Data corrupted with minimal details.
I always kill the competition.
Grid international arrest warrants detected. Helix is reported to be affiliated with the Syndicate and the man known as Faust. Logs indicate he regularly brokers weapons and hydronium trade among factions. Beginning combat evaluation of Wraith. Initial observation. The Wraith role excels in high mobility and close quarters combat effectiveness. Acronym acknowledged. CQC will substitute. The Wraith's primary weapon is the Spectre auto pistol. It is highly versatile, fired in bursts for more accuracy, and full auto in CQC scenarios. Optimization acknowledged. Effectiveness increased when used in conjunction with his Wasp short sword. Ideal combat scenarios pair use of the Spectre along with CQC maneuvers such as slide to close in on enemies and then complete combat executables with a stab from the Wasp. Additional movement abilities such as double and triple jumps noted, wall jumping as well. The Wasp blade can be ejected at high speed, embedding into surfaces or enemies. Additionally, if the discharge blade is shot by the Wraith, it will explode. This is cool. Anomaly detected. Chrono switch technology. The Wraith can project a hydronium-powered field of slowed time relative to his body. Enemies caught in this projected time field are slowed down physically, along with their weapons and abilities. But the Wraith moves at normal speed, further increasing his combat effectiveness. Evaluation summary. The Wraith is extremely deadly in CQC engagements. His high mobility, paired with chrono switch capabilities, result in a combatant that can disrupt field operations without much notice, eliminate targets, and retreat. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.